You can't see it on the stream because it's a little bit cut off, but the region name is changed to "We forgot to render this one, sorry." But red is just a good way to describe this region because there's a lot of red lizards, there's a lot of red centipedes, way too many. Like they can, like just with how many there are, they can very easily block your path so you can't, like even if they're dead, they can block your path and it makes it very hard to get through pipes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this is not even like the best place to use a singularity bomb because it won't kill both of them.
Also it's a very like luck RNG heavy part of the run just because of where the centipedes are and whether like when you kill them they can block your path just depending on where you are.
So, yeah. By the way, I think those rain droplets almost like screwed up my jump twice. So good thing it didn't. It looks like this room is like completely empty, but it's far from that. You'll see in just a bit how many centipedes, you know, they're gonna be falling out of the sky. Like that. And I have to actually be very careful. This might be a good spot to use a... never mind, I missed. I think that one is alive. No, they were both dead. Wow. That was lucky. I thought I missed the singularity bomb, but they must have like crawled into it after I threw it.
Yes, I do see as well. As mentioned before, eating centipedes and rather any of the bugs. Still giving you the full amount, which is good.
There's something in the way here that I need to... Oh god. Almost done with this room. This is the like hardest room, by the way, in outskirts at least, just because of like the insane amount of centipedes. Sometimes there's even red lizards here, and then I think the centipede is still alive. I have no clue, but also like the background is like awful because you know. Basically impossible to tell. Luckily I am used to that room, so it's fine for me. But, you know, if it's like your first playthrough, then, of Sophantiel at least, you know, the secret slug cat,
Mm-hmm.
then you're gonna not be able to know where all the platforms and stuff are. By the way, this is another, like, annoying part of the run. The fact that two two red lizards spawn here that just camp, and they were just stuck here because their pathfinding doesn't really allow them to move. It's so annoying. Like you'd expect them to be able to come up here, but they can't. It's so dumb.
It makes it very hard to cross that gap in the middle.
Yep. I mean, I do have a singularity bomb in my stomach that I was planning to use to get to this as like a currency for the scav toll, but I might just use it here. I don't know. I might be able to like bait a squid's kata. I don't know. Maybe that works. Like what the heck?
They seem very disinterested in the squid betas.
Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Will I fail? Hmm. That sucks.
Thankfully for the larger vertical room that you were just at before, you've cleared out pretty much all of them, and the Miros filter took out one of the last centipedes there, so shouldn't
Yeah,
be too bad
luckily
to deal with.
you can just climb up like nothing happened.
And yes, the this region is quite painful to be constantly looking at, which gives you all the more the reason to want to leave it.
Oh my god, like why aren't they like fighting each other? Like usually one of the red lizards is dead, but this is the most annoying room. Like the room, that whole vertical room is hard. This one is just annoying.
Hmm.
Cause like I have no idea what I can do. Like I have no idea what to do when this happens other than just wait for the cycle to end. Or wait for them to leave. But sometimes you don't have to deal with this, which is lucky. If that happens. I didn't get lucky this time. And I'm pretty sure I can't just like jump past them since red lizards have like instant reaction time.
And yes, I do see you have the alpha red lizards too, so they do have the tongue. Does not help in your case.
Maybe I should stay up here instead so that maybe it forgets I exist and maybe it leaves, I don't know. Like, that's just such a bad room since the red lizard is basically trapped.
Yes, you are halfway through your timer now for it. I can see in the
The good thing
cycle
is
right
that
now.
The good thing is that usually when the cycle ends, you can just run past everything and make it to the shelter just in time.
Right.
So, because the creatures go back to their dens, and you don't even have to pay the scav toll to go by when the scavs are like sleeping. So I guess that's just gonna have to be what happens, which sucks.
Sometimes it just works out like that.
I feel like this should be fine. It's fine, I think, because I'm full on food. I just wish this wasn't a long cycle. Like, it's like max length. Almost, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I might try to get like another creature. I might try to like actually kill the squid's kata this time so that maybe the red lizard doesn't just look at it and do nothing. Except there are no squid kata left. I think they all died. This is such amazing speedrun material. Just waiting.
Oh, it's no worries.
Oh,
As mentioned before, this is a very luck-based part.
yeah, it
You
is.
said earlier, Morp and the like, so...
Yeah. Probably the most luck-based area of the entire run.
Okay. I hear Miro's a vulture. Almost ate me. Cause Miro's vultures have like kind of a dumb thing where if they can still like eat you the moment you exit the pipes, and you know you can die from that. So you can just get unlucky and die.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I'm could try to do is like unload the room. Maybe that causes the red lizard's pathfinding to like fix and leave the room. Because I think when the room is unloaded, they can go through the top path. But I'm not
Yeah, red
sure.
lizard. That
Might
red
be
lizard
wrong.
that just went by might start a fight with the other one down there, though. That could be a way to get.
Hopefully they knock each other into the pit.
Yeah.
Also, one thing is I could use that karma flower to trade with the scavs. But I don't know if we'll be needing it since it's like the end of the cycle anyway.
Yeah, looks like the red lizards are fighting.
Hopefully they both die, because that can happen. You can like kill each other at the same time. Okay.
Hmm.
We finally made it past. I feel like there's like nothing that can kill me at this point, so you know.
There's not really much danger at all past this point. Like one red lizard and that's it.
Yeah, and you know, green centipede.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a green centipede that could kill you.
You know, the scavs. Which the cycle is like ending, so might like they just left, I think. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So you know, had to wait the only had to wait the entire cycle to get through, but it works. At least we made it.
Yeah, if it means getting across. Now we enter farm arrays.
Yeah, they're like it's always strange whenever you're exiting outskirts to see that the game actually looks good. Like that there is graphics to this game.
Okay, so we're now in the worst region in the game, at least for this campaign.
And
So
you can probably already see what's going on with it.
yep.
All it is there's a ton of worm grass everywhere. Not really much else besides like stronger creatures. That's really the biggest difference is that there's worm grass everywhere.
Yeah, like Your singularity bomb doesn't really help here because, you know, it can't kill worm grass. It can stun it, but it doesn't kill it. Worm grass is like at the top of the food chain.
As if we didn't have enough in farmer race.
Yeah. Well, one interesting thing is that if you can kill the reindeer with the singularity bomb, but if you try to eat them, you can't eat them. They don't have any food on them.
Rest in peace.
And by the way,
gamer.
we die here because it's faster. We could also just quit out, but you know, because you need to visit that room twice, you know, to get that echo.
Just gotta be careful. There's not really much between the shelter and the echo. You just gotta be careful not to get eaten by the worm grass.
Oh my god, the rain almost screwed me over there. Because like that's like a thing that can happen, you know. The droplets hit your head and you die because the worm grass is there.
Yeah.
Very unforgiving here.
Wait, how did that happen? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter because you know, we got the echo anyway. Somehow didn't die though. Now this time we get the popcorn.
Hopefully that counted as blowing up the echo for the like luck boost that it gives.
Yeah, so I can see on every single one of these spires here, there's a little bit of worm grass just to make sure you're constantly moving.
Yeah, most of the worm grass on those spires isn't really enough to grab you and keep you in place though, so you can just jump out of it or walk out of it. It's just if you stand still and it's grabbing you, it'll kill you, but other than that, it's not really an issue on those pillars.
Right.
Bigger issue is the rain that can knock you down.
Oh, there is an item over there that I went. It's right next to the red lizard though. Oh, there's two of them actually. I don't know if I can get it without dying.
I presume you were mentioning the gooey duck. That's
Yes,
just
I
hiding
am.
in the
Oh
vent.
wait,
Yes.
is that scavenger holding? It is, I think. I don't know, I can't really tell.
Looks like a cherry bomb. I'm not sure if there's anything else.
What? Okay.
Fighting with a scab to get out of the pipe.
Yeah.
Seems like the red lizard's occupied with a corpse there, but it's a little scary.
Okay, I think,
You see that
yeah.
it does have a scavenger in its mouth.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like it's injured, so it keeps on dropping it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which, you know.
There's not really an opportunity to throw a singularity bomb at it either.
So far, this is actually going very nicely. You know, like the fact that I haven't died yet. I have a gooey duck, which is good. And it's, I mean, not else much to say. It's even a long cycle.
So for those that might not know, if you would like to explain a little bit of the function of the gooey duck here, especially in its importance of this region, maybe?
Oh yeah, well, it has like a mechanic where it can like repel the worm grass, which you'll be seeing that later. And I mean, you can already be seeing it now, but it has a little bit more to it than just that.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I can just sit in this worm grass and I won't die. So, you know, cause if I'm crouching, it becomes like I become immune to worm grass almost, which you'll be seeing that in just a bit. You're not actually immune to all worm grass. It is still possible to die to worm grass, but it's if you know what you're doing, then you just won't die.
Mm-hmm.
These lizards are annoying. Oh,
Game
Red
over.
lizards don't often get
Gamer.
eaten by worm grass. Usually they can pull themselves out
oh
of
my
it.
god.
Right. And yeah, it looks like it pushed you right out of the pipe there, which is a little unfortunate to see.
Yeah.
That's just annoying. That was so good. I was about to do this region like first try and everything, but nope. Can't wait to see how many deaths I have like at the end of the run, because it's definitely a lot. The least amount of deaths I've had was 9, which is like such a small amount. Wow.
Game over.
I hate how
Gamer.
that's like a thing.
Grabbed you right off the pole there.
I mean, I guess that was my fault, but, you know.
You're still hoping, though, that another gooey duck will spawn at one point with one of the scavs closer to you, at least? Just like we had before.
Okay, well,
Oh, I could see the attempt for that though, which was
I'm just
very
gonna
valiant.
do. I'm just gonna do like uh, a backflip roll pounce because I think that's like guaranteed to get past.
Mm-hmm.
Like next time I go there. But sometimes you can literally just climb up and be all fine. I don't even trust that scavenger. It's gonna hit me with the rock.
It's much better to be safe than sorry, especially at this point in.
I have no clue if that's scavenger. I don't think it has a gooey duck.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I don't see anything though.
The thing is just its eyes.
Yeah.
Another strategy that I can do is I can starve myself and then use the squid kata to like helicopter my way across, but that's like actually kind of hard to
Mm-hmm.
do because you need to starve and then get a squid kata, which you know, and then you need to navigate through like the pipes, the tunnels with the squid kata.
Yeah, I was about to ask too
With
if
a
you
bunch,
had.
with a bunch of, oh my god, how did that not die?
Oh
Yeah, you
wow.
have to navigate through the tunnels with worm grass, carrying or like grabbing the squid kata.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of a grab train going on there. Yes, the creature spawns of this region are, like the rest of them, quite unforgiving. And it does not help given the situation of being farm arrays when you're trying to get to subterranean.
Also, one thing that kind of sucks is that extended slides aren't that useful here.
Mm-hmm.
Because not only is there like a ton of, I don't know, there's just not like much flat ground, honestly. Mm,
Seeing the remnants of the slug pup.
oh my god, are you kidding me? Why did that
Rest in
grass grab
peace,
me so
gamer.
quickly?
Yeah, I was quite
This
surprised to
is
see that get you. Hmm.
this is why gooey ducks are actually OP, because that doesn't happen. Guess we're gonna be here for a while.
Here's hoping we can get good spawns then at least.
The rain droplets knocked me down, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, given the variance of the events that happen in this run, or more creatures will be spawning as well, there's a good amount of time usually spent waiting, either for pre-cycle rain or just for them to actually move out of the way. As we saw, Outskirts is a really big example of that.
Yeah. Even dead creatures get in the way.
Even from the grave, I'll still try.
It looks like there's absolutely no scavengers, like in this entire cycle. I hate this.
Mm-hmm.
There might be scavengers in the treasure, like up ahead. Hope there are. Oh. Yeah, I'ma just steal it, honestly. This is annoying.
They
Like,
don't know what you've been through.
the wrong scavenger took the puzzle. I do have a puzzle in my stomach, but, you know, easier to just steal it.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't get wrecked by a red lizard again.
Looks like the pre-cycle is coming to a close now, so...
I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but
Yeah.
if anything, I think the pre-cycle might be a good thing because it makes the red lizards not like in bad spots quite as much. That's like one thing I've noticed because you know they retreat to their dens and stuff.
Right.
Okay, that's not
Nice.
usually something I do. I almost never like go take the top of route, but that time I literally had to.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'd say given the situation, it was handled quite well.
It seems like we've made it. There is sometimes a red centipede here, but it looks like it's gone.
Very good to see.
Usually that centipede isn't that much of a problem though, since there's like spore puffs, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, one thing I'll be doing, if I can do it fast enough, I don't know if I can. I didn't do it fast enough. Basically, it's good to have a spore puff in your stomach there. It's
Mm-hmm.
not like necessary, but I probably should have remembered that.
It is very nice to see, though, at least, that you've managed to get to the shelter and have the gooey duck on your hands, so
Yep. So
you don't
now
have to go for the hunt.
we're gonna, for those that have played the game before, and you know there's like a huge worm grass patch up ahead. Typically, to pass that, you use the reindeer, but this time we're gonna do something a little bit different. After we wait for the rain cycle.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, I can just like go past that grass, no problem. But then this grass is a little bit more complicated, but you can go past that. You just need to wait for the grass to like let go of you before you like proceed forwards.
Mm-hmm. Very funny seeing your progress as you make it over with the repelling of the grass.
One thing that helps, which I think is kind of funny, is that when the rain is like heavy, sometimes it stuns you because it like pushes you into the ground. But if you're like grabbed by worm grass, I think that makes it less likely that you hit the ground because like the worm grass pulls you back up or something. I don't really know why.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if that's true. That's just what it feels like.
There was a little reindeer party going on there.
But yeah, basically the way the GUI duck works is if you're crouching, then you can. If you're crouching and not grabbed by the grass, which the grass lets go of you after a while
Mm.
because of the GUI duck, then you can pass through the tall grass. So, you know, it's easy.
Very, very useful at this point in the game. But yes, good to see.
And I've been taking it a bit slow, but you know, probably a good idea to take it slow.
Yeah, exactly. That's a little bit of an annoying red centipede there.
It should have retreated back to its den if it's damaged. Have no clue. I guess
It'll
I
become
actually don't know where the centipede's den is, which because that centipede isn't like always there.
mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, we can just crawl through this grass.
Seeing the reindeer watching you as you're doing this is very funny. I do see somebody asking what happens if you throw a singularity bomb at the echoes. Well, in your case, it's good luck.
Yeah,
From what I've
nothing
seen.
really happens.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. This red centipede. Hanging out.
I've seen there's times when I've seen the centipede like zap the reindeer, and the reindeer has like enough health to withstand a few zaps, so it's kind of funny because it just keeps on shocking the reindeer like very quickly. Anyway, we've made it. We can starve here and
Very, very good to see.
uh,
Slup is being a little annoying.
by the way, because you only need to visit us, shelter, to be able to passage to it. You don't actually need to starve, right? I don't remember. I think
I
starve.
Yes, I
I,
believe starving should be fine.
but anyway, we just continue forward. We're gonna have to passage back to that shelter, and after getting the echo, so you know, because we starved.
Yes. She would like to bring attention to the uniqueness that's already hit us here as we sit in Subterranean. We'll be seeing a lot more of. You may start to notice that the rooms get much darker.
Yeah, that's like, just a totally normal thing that happens here.
And there we are at the final karma.
Yep. Oh yeah, I should eat. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. I need to like passage back. So
Rest in peace, gamer.
And once again, because we passaged, we have two singularity bombs instead of just one.
Yes, with subterranean. The special case for this, its little modification, is that after a few seconds, all these rooms will go pitch black.
It's kind of a bad idea to like drop down because you drop the singularity bombs when you get stunned.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of want to keep them for this next room. We can use the gooey ducks to pass by this worm grass, but we don't need to. I'm just gonna keep the singularity bombs.
It's very funny to see that once you exit farm arrays, place where you'd find gooey ducks to be the most useful, you find an abundance of them in subterranean instead.
That's true. Luckily, the scavengers were smart enough to like, you know, move the. I don't really know what the lure of it is, but you know,
Yeah.
I, I guess they have like a trading route set up somewhere. Anyway, we made it.
Very
That
nice to see.
was that room right there is awful. It's absolutely horrendous. And we're gonna have to go through it again because the shelter is here and, you know, safety save.
Yeah. Ah, nice. A red centipede den right outside.
Yep, I maybe should have thrown the singularity bomb. You know, maybe would have been a good idea. But I don't think I can throw it at this, like, position. Oh my god. I mean, maybe I'll throw a rock.
Just
Oh
bring
wait,
them a
that's
little bit.
okay. That was not a rock. I thought I had a rock in my hand. That was a bit scary.
Well, that is one creature dealt with here. There's the inevitably more that you'll be seeing. Hopefully not, though.
Unfortunately, I don't have any singularity bombs
Mm-hmm.
for the red lizards that. I mean, there's like no red lizards this time, so Oh, well, there's one right there. Okay, I guess I got lucky with this room. Typically, it's difficult, and I die quite a few times.
Mm-hmm. Dropping the lantern on their head.
Okay, so... Oh wait, I do have one in my stomach, a singularity bomb. I forgot. I have no idea what's going on over there. Okay, well, that was
Whew.
close.
Yeah, it was very close.
But we made it work.
And you get a nice lantern in return. But
I
not
mean,
necessary.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I kind of remember, like, the layout of these rooms anyway.
Yeah.
The biggest problem, honestly, isn't even, like, uh, the, like, light or darkness. It's just, the creatures. Because this place has, like, way more, mole lizards. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
And that'll be seen quite soon once filtration system is entered.
This is a bit scary. I hate the fact that the pole plant blocked my rock through, because normally you can kind of like destruct the lizards by throwing a rock, but
Right.
that didn't work. But
Well,
I saw,
it worked out in the end that the pole plant grabbed it instead, and you jumped
yeah,
over.
and I was able to jump over it.
And that distant explosion there was likely a slug pup going off.
Yeah, it was. Luckily, it happened way over there. And so it's none of my problem. If anything, it probably killed the red lizard, which would be good.
We can only hope. It's always interesting trying to get out of a situation with the mole lizard.
Yep.
Throwing a rock to its face also works quite well.
I mean, I didn't even, like, really need to do that. But
Yeah, it
honestly,
looks
there's,
like there
like,
is that red lizard right there.
honestly, usually there's, like, a ton more black lizards, but, this
Mm-hmm.
time it's, like, super calm, and I have no idea why. I think we're, like done, and we can make it to the depths
Yeah,
easily.
we'll take what we get. No complaints about the lack of lizards.
I mean, usually it's like a party.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, we made it.
Very nice. And now,
Now it's
free
depths
to walk
time.
through the depths. Yep, indeed.
Luckily, there is no absolutely atrocious dangers here. So, you know.
As far as I'm aware, there shouldn't be anything modified about the depths in the Pain Cats playthrough.
Yeah. I don't even think it's dark, or I think it's still like the same, like, you know, light.
Truth be told, if it was, it's not too different anyhow. I see, it looks like Ice brought up the idea that they did think about doing something with the depths, but they ended up not doing anything, so... I would say overall, I mean, as we are going through the depths here, um, even though there were some certain situations that involved a lot of just waiting around, but most notably I'm thinking about the outskirts, the red
Yeah, of
lizard there.
course.
It's still, I'd say it still worked out quite well, and
Yeah, I
given
mean,
how difficult this is,
yeah, I mean, only 2 hours, that's actually pretty good. Somehow I'm messing up that jump.
no worries.
Maybe not the best at movement in the depths.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when time starts getting slower. Kind of difficult to like do slides. Especially. Like you
Yeah,
really can't.
doing those timings can get a little annoying, especially once you actually enter the full depths beneath.
And there's like this cool jump that I can do. Maybe. There you go.
Very nice. Love to see the wall pounces get used more.
Yep.
And now is the fun, hazy bit of the depth.
Yep. So surprisingly, even though I died like a lot of times, it's actually not that like slow. It's like fast. You know, only 2 hours and like I don't know, 8 minutes. I'm
Mm-hmm.
assuming.
Yeah, I'd say the time is quite good, all things considered. I know you have hit some pretty good PBs too, especially looking at what you've practiced before, but still can't account for every single run, but being consistently this well, I'd say is a great sign, so you are most
Mm.
certainly doing very well in these runs. And yes, we will see how many deaths at the end of this run as well.
Hopefully not too many. I'm assuming like maybe 20 something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said earlier, and my best is 9, which is incredibly good.
you don't mind me asking a little bit too, this is a bit more just like personal for this run, but what got you into doing the story percent for Pain Cat?
I don't know. Like I just did a casual run, you know, because like I thought it looked cool, and then after that, I played it again because I wanted to try playing it again, and I noticed after I played it again just how much faster I actually was. Because my first run was like 20 something hours, and then my second run was like only 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, maybe this is actually speedrunnable.
It is really nice to see results being gained, especially that quickly. Oh, it's really good to hear that, though.
And then what really surprised me was, I think, yeah, my third run was like only 4 hours. And then I went down to like 3, and then 2, and then now. I mean, I guess this run is at 2 hours, but, you know, I've gotten like an hour and 45 minutes.
Hmm.
That's like my PB.
There is our time for that as well.
Yep. And now it's time to go through the unskippable, you know, cutscene. I mean, it is skippable. I can just quit out, but you know, we won't see the thing that is at the end if I just quit out. So, you know, gotta go through this.
And yes, I'm sure many people are anticipating the ending for the Pain Cat, what you get after all of this. Especially those that may not be familiar with it. You will see soon enough as we swim through. Nice to see the void worms actually pushing you down.
By the way, how did we do with like the estimate? Like, how long have I been streaming this?
Well, the timer, just to let you know, for the one that was started in the run itself, ended at 2 hours, 28 minutes, and 39 seconds.
Okay.
And right now, I believe we are under schedule. This is something I can confirm with Heist and the rest, but for time, yeah, we are doing quite well.
Pretty good to know.
And yes, as Ice mentioned, actually, add a little bit, so instead of being 2 hours and 28, we're looking at 2 hours, 33 minutes, and 39 seconds, as there was a 5-minute delay with the timer, but all is good. Here's our void worm friend, bud. Buddy old pal. is quite well. For
Yeah,
this
that
run.
is true.
Ran through that quite quickly and got to the Echo with the starve and all too, so it worked out very well.
Did I even die during Chimney Canopy? I don't remember.
I'm trying to recall. I don't believe so. Could be wrong. However, I'm thinking about it because once you starved, no, I can't imagine that you did. So
Yeah,
you
so that was
started at the
pretty
bottom
nice.
of Chimney, ran up, starved, and then did the
I
Echo and went
mean,
back down.
to be fair, that's kind of how Chimney Canopy usually goes for me. Since,
Mm-hmm.
it's really easy once once you like master the yeeks, honestly, because the yeeks are the most annoying part of it. Especially with how inconsistent their jumping is.
Yeah. I will say that was very well done in that part. There isn't really too many moments I can say that had gone wrong per se in terms of much like practice or anyhow. There was the luck-based components that really set us back for a bit, but yeah, I mean, all things considered, this is a very strong run. And yes, as we get closer to the ending of Pain Cat, Inv, Enot, whatever you would like to call them, you will see very soon enough what it is, though, like I said, many people already know exactly what it is. And we will be playing through this for a little bit here, if that is alright with you.
Okay. How do we decide well well maybe I shouldn't spoil it.
I think we can just have you do whatever you would like to, unless, it's something we can bring up. But yeah, I think anything you'd like to choose is perfectly fine. It is all for fun, after all. There they are.
Yep. So this is what's at the end. It's Slug Cat Dating Sim. I mean, I don't know what else to say about it. I mean, I'm just gonna like speed through this honestly. I don't want to like read all of this
No
so
worries.
much.
We can still go through a little bit at least. I will
Mm,
say there is a donation that just came in as well
nice.
from Dreki Ormer. A $5 donation. They're saying, congrats on the pain cat, but you know what isn't a pain? Giving it to a great cause. Heck yeah, Rainforest.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for the donation.
that's pretty awesome. Now we can finally see with the stats of the run.
We shall
20
see here.
21 deaths.
Nice.
That's honestly maybe less than I expected, but I don't know. Honestly, I
Yes.
don't even know what I was expecting.
Well, you were right about it being in the 20s, so that's always good to see.
And yeah, that's like the end of the run. So
Well,
yeah, that's pretty epic.
yep. I would like to say again, thank you so much for your time and for the run as well. This was a very unique slug cat, and I know it
I'm
has a. Oh yeah.
I'm very glad that I was able to showcase this slug cat because I feel like it would have been a bit disappointing to have like an event that doesn't have this slug cat. Like if the event didn't have this slug cat, then you know that would I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have a variety when it comes to these different slug cats, because instead of looking at different parts of the runs for one character, you can see an entirely new character that plays completely differently from the rest of them.
Yeah, that's
So,
true.
yes, it is really nice to see this then. But yes, once again, thank you so much for this run. This was the Pain Cat Story Percent run done by Zabtrap.
Oh,
And
there's
yes, you can hear the background
something
as
in the
well.
back, some voice in the background.
Indeed. Well, at this point, our upcoming run is going to be the Dissension Discord Challenge that will be done by Astro Wizard, otherwise known as Fletcher. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody. I hope everyone is doing quite well today. Our next run in the showcase will be the Dissension Discord Challenge, which is going to be done by Astro Wizard, also known as Fletcher. So please take it away.
All right. Hello, everyone. I am incredibly excited to be doing this run. It's a route that I crafted myself. For those of you who don't know, in the Rain World main Discord server, there are challenges that you can do to get specific roles. And one of those is called Dissension. And the goal of that is to die in each of the vanilla regions via fall damage. And I have taken that idea and modified it to be downpour compliant, because you originally didn't go to the downpour regions, and to be in more of a speedrun type pacing. Because in the original challenge, you can do it on a save file you've already completed, or, you know, teleport around and they don't mind. As long as you get the video of you falling to your death, it's fine. So this makes it gives it some more challenge. There's a couple of interesting things that it does doing this all in one sitting, especially trying to do it as fast as possible. It's not going to be a speedy run by any definition of the word, but, you know, reasonably length. And I'm going to try... I know, I've been working on this. Trust me, I've been working on this. No, first try. No, listen, first try. First try.
First try.
First try.
We'll just
Okay.
cut out the bits that weren't there, you know? Never happened.
Never happened. One of the consequences of this run being the way it is I want to use at the very minimum 2 passages, but for the way this works, I'm going for 3. The issue there is that, what do you need to do passages? Well, for a good majority of them, you need karma. At least level 5 karma for a couple cycles to get the survivor, because that unlocks you unlocking all of the other passages. The issue with that is that the entire point of this run is to die as often as possible. And that means that we're not going to be getting passages. We're also not going to be getting karma in general. I actually do have karma requirements turned off for this run, because again, it's just kind of not a real thing we can manage. So the lead up to this is before we actually start hurling Monk off cliffs so it can die about 15 times in a row, it's preceded by 5 straight minutes of starving in this chamber, because we need the Survivor passage, and we also get the Martyr passage while doing this. And if you don't know what this is called karma caching. If you've been around for some of the other runs, you've probably heard of that before. And it's an exploit within the game that makes it so that you can starve, your karma raises, and then you immediately quit out on the start of the next cycle, so you go back to your non-starving state. It's basically just a trick to get your karma up way faster than, you know, going out, actually looking for food, and then coming back safely. And we're gonna need to do this twice. This is the longest and most boring part, because, like I said, we need those 2 right away, and we can get the other one when we go to Sky Islands. And honestly, that was one of the funniest parts of this. Like, it is just this. This is what you're going to be looking at for the next 5 minutes, so I gotta try to make that entertaining somehow.
Well, it's at least a nice prelude. It's the calm before the storm.
The calm before the storm.
Yeah, before hurling yourself at terminal velocity to the ground, but you know.
And you might think, if you've not tried this challenge before, you might think, oh, that doesn't sound hard. Dying in Rain World is really easy. And that is incorrect. Especially when it comes to dying of fall damage, because, you know, slug cats, I know they're not technically cats, but, you know, cats have good balance. They can flip around in midair and land. The gist of it is that you need to fall for at least, like, 3 screens to actually die of fall damage. And in a lot of regions, Outskirts is one of the bigger ones, there are no places that you can fall that much. So you need to get creative with it. And here we're getting our first passage. This is for the Martyr. That just essentially means that we've starved and unstarved a couple times in a row. I don't know. I never actually did this legitimately. I just did it with karma caching and it happened by accident, I swear. And we do this about 3 more times to get our second passage. And I will point out the consequences of such a run as the funny bits come up. But honestly, you can't preface throwing yourself off a cliff better preceded by 5 minutes of straight starving. That's just too good. Poor Monk. Oh, I can say I am doing this as Monk and not one of the other Slugcats because Monk is the only, or one of the 3 only characters that can get into Outer Expanse. I don't want to play Gourmand, so no. And Survivor is just generally a bit harder to work with in pretty much every sense, but I do believe Monk has more bubble weed around, like submerged superstructure as well. And
Also
I am,
does- Oh, yeah, go for it.
I am not playing around with submerged at all. I have the cheat mode, like no, it was the extended breath for Monk, basically, because that place scares me. I hate it. I hate it so much, and I hate that they gave Monk less breath for some reason.
Little baby lungs.
Can you imagine being a new player and choosing Monk because it's presenting itself as like the easy difficulty, and then you immediately go into drainage system?
That was the end of many playthroughs, unfortunately.
All right,
say
and so
too-
here we are getting the second passage, which is for the Survivor.
Playing as Monk is also quite advantageous compared to Survivor, just given the fact that other creatures that you're going to run into are going to be a little more passive to you. And also some other things that you'll start seeing as well when you play Monk, but it's just an easier
Monk
time
is
getting across
immortal.
regions. Yes, exactly.
Monk is immortal. He can't die. All right, so now we can actually start dying. Ah, no, don't starve again. So in a lot of the regions, there are multiple places where you can do this. This particular one, I remember when I first did it in the actual Dissension Challenge, I did this god-awful strategy of climbing up a wall with a squid cata for like a minute and a half. And I think Nano told me to do that, and I'm never gonna forgive them for that. Because that took years off my lifespan. But I did get it done. But I found an easier way to do it after skill issuing a lot because I couldn't figure out how to do the trick. And I will explain that a bit now. It's a technique that has very little practical use, but is basically required for this challenge, and it's called crouch turn fast falling. There's some control quirks in this game that allows it for when you jump off of a certain thing or take like any amount of downwards momentum to speed it up, and that's called fast falling. And this one we do just in this next room here, which it's actually kind of annoying because there's a pole right here, and I kind of need to not mess this. No. I need to not mess this one up, because this is one of the more annoying ones to mess up. I've actually, when I've practiced my runs, I've never had this guy up here.
It's a fake eel lizard.
It is, he is, well, okay, problem solved. Okay. So what you want to do to pull this off is have your butt facing towards the direction you want to go, and then you hold, like I'm going to hold left and briefly press up. That fall is normally not high enough to kill you, but because I did that little maneuver, my momentum increased so drastically that it worked. And I think that's beautiful. So now that we've done outskirts, my plan is to go into drainage. A lot of these, it might not make sense where I stop and where I continue. Like, some of it was done for theatrics, some of it was just because I didn't know to route any better, and I thought this was as good as it was gonna get. But I also made sure to take shelters in a way where if I need to go really out of my way for a certain death, I can get teleported back to another more convenient region. And like I said, we've got those 3 passages that we're going to use technically too, but you know. And if you're actually doing this as a run, technically you don't need any passages, but you know, time crunch and all that.
I still won't forget the first time you were doing this challenge. Not the run, but the challenge in general.
Yeah.
And you were in the room right next to this. You're using a squid cata trying to climb all the way up to the infinite ceiling and falling down.
Yeah, it's in this room that you do it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can only also do it if you do like a downwards pull throw as well. And I just think the nature of the challenge is beautiful. Can you imagine being the overseers watching this?
I just like the name of the run itself, or the challenge.
Yeah, that's what made me want to run it. I was like, I want that in my profile. It's the only challenge I've ever submitted, actually. I enjoy it quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm the world record dissension holder, so what?
I lost my throwables. Agony. Drainage system is probably like, if you mess this up and you accidentally die, it's probably like the most threatening. Oh, he's there. Hi. Sewer ambience. Andy's back. Okay. Upset the Lizor.
You're like jittering in place. I just love it. So excited to fall.
This is great. Thank you. Finally. Ah! Oh my god! I slid.
Slippery when wet.
There's the salamander though.
There they are, the salad mancer. The beast.
I'm scared of him. Oh my god. Well, go!
Okay, they didn't know what to do with themselves.
Something that gets me is that once that salamander is there, he can never escape. He can never get out. He's stuck there forever.
Escape from salad.
Salad stuck. Salad stuck. And this is essentially the route you'd take for an any percent run. Hey. Monk, listen to me, bro. We can't be doing this. Why is there sometimes like a bunch of leeches in here and like right now there's just one?
I remember on Downpour release, there was just like nothing in here. For, like the first few runs I would watch.
Same with some of the blue leeches in Shoreline.
Yeah. Apparently Monk has one. Very cool.
This room I hate. This room makes me sad, and also the cycle is like scarily close to ending. I don't like that. If you ever die in like an any percent run, chances are it's here. Like that is mean if you're just playing as Monk.
Thankfully though, you made it.
Yeah. It's these long trek ones that, like, if you mess it up, it's like, oh no. Alright, so this is the room we're going to be doing it in. Ah! Alright. So this one is quite funny because you... Yeah, that. That's outskirts and drainage, and we're gonna head into industrial now. Ooh! Lazor. I remember when I couldn't do E-slides at all. Look at me now.
Sponsored by the Rain World speedrunning community.
I honestly wasn't sure what that was gonna lead to.
I don't either.
Sponsored by... Oh no. Alright. Industrial time. Ringworld is probably one of the nicest speedrunning games because it, like, every time you go into a new region, it basically gives you, like, a mandatory 30-second water break.
This is very true.
Alright, so we're gonna want to eat. I know I can get food on the way, but this is just more convenient. The poppycorn. And now I'm going to attempt something that Nano has referred to as the final boss of Rain World, which is this funny jump.
Hey!
Oh my
Nice.
goodness. And then I mess up the pole immediately after. If it seems like I'm bad at certain movements, I'm just a controller player, don't worry.
If anything, I'd say it goes to show that you can play this on whatever you like.
You can,
Still do
yeah.
well.
Like, I will literally learn how to do the much more difficult, like, well, not difficult, but I guess just more intimidating movement on a controller than actually just learn how to play keyboard. There's a guy. Hello, guy. The egg bugs. Now before we die in industrial, we actually just want to take this shelter over here, just so we can respawn really close to the chimney gate. The lizard. Alright. Monk has finally survived one cycle. And no, I don't count, like, the 50 cycles I spent starving it. Alright. So, Industrial does have a couple places where you could do this. I found the easiest and closest one is in this room to the right. I know my directions. I put on my shoes correctly. It's this way. It is a bit frustrating because there's a really good place to do... Okay, that's not great. Doing it off that ledge is really good because it has more room And if you fall down and don't die, there's no way to get back up there, so... Well, we gotta do a murder. Or I could just... Bye. Okay, so you want to try to do it here. If I can do it here, that would be good, and I messed it up. That's fine, though, because you can actually do it off of these blocks right here as a backup. There we go.
Nice.
See, you with fast falling, you really don't need much leeway at all. It's like a screen, if that you're required to get. Probably should grab a spear just for safety. And I
Monk
dropped them
is
both.
now
Okay.
Invincible.
I dropped them.
Monk is no longer invincible.
No, I have a rock. It's okay.
Oh, winning.
And- Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Doing the little finger wag at it.
Yeah. I die when I say I die.
And we did just get a donation in as well. I would like to read out loud. The
No.
donation is from Monk. A $5 donation with the message, Fletcher, why must you yeet me so? Thank you very much, Monk. We're sorry.
Oh no! Poor little guy. I just can't help it. Dude, after I learned that Monk was invincible, I had to just... I love him. And you know what they say, if you love it, throw it off a cliff.
Oh, I've never heard that before. That's really nice to know.
Yeah. It's Swedish, I think.
Wow.
Alright. There's no spears. Glubby it is. Oh, and a bat. Perfect timing. Room service, if you will. The spooky Minecraft caves chimney canopy tune.
For real. One of my favorite sound bits.
That plays in my head whenever I wake up. I go into each day with that as a prelude. Alright. So hopefully... Ah, great! Cool! I'm just gonna put those down. Just let me...
The fellas.
They sure are. So the place we die in Chimney, you might not really think. You might think like, oh, you know, there's a big large tube right in that room. And that was the original plan, and that was where I went... Uh-oh. That was where I went for the original challenge, but I could not get it to work. So instead I do it in, this room to the right. Where all the garbage worms are. The only issue with that is getting there. There's a lot of really annoying enemies. Specifically a caramel. There he is.
The beast.
Luckily he's stupid. Oh! Oh, I almost got caught there. That would have been embarrassing. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. And so here is where we... Yeah, it seems... Oh my god, he's still going. Hey, easy meal if you can get it.
They're struggling.
Caramel lizards, everybody. Alright. I would like for there to be a spear in the immediate vicinity. Ah, there is no spear.
Oh, there might be one at the bottom pole there, but all is well.
I'd rather get food here than have to get it in the room of death and destruction. That is that really big tall one that scares me. Also, I might as well bring this into light for the world. Look at this, like the background structure I'm in front of it. Looks like a dog.
True.
If you can't see it, try harder. Trust me. The egg bug. Wholly unnecessary on my part. Oh, he won. It makes it easier for me. Wind chimes jump scare, by the way. It's incoming. Whoa. It's spooky. Chimney Canopy is probably like both the biggest casual and speedrun killer there is. Just because of the amount of pits and the large amount of enemies that can spawn, I threw my rocket in me to do that. There's a guy. Okay, there's a guy. Really now? Really, really?
A nuisance.
And because I'm playing as monk, it's so much harder to aggro these guys. You know what? Get out of here. I missed. He gotted me. Alright. Yeah, that's another thing about Chimney, is being in close vertical quarters with enemies is not great. And Monk is not invincible, it's just... Monk has a 0% chance to buy from a bite. Except for, like, red lizard and train bites. But, you know, it can still kill you by taking you to its den. And if you don't have a rocker, you miss the throw. He's not invincible, actually. But, you know, it's fun to say.
You saying train lizard is just making me think about poor Monk going through like Pain Cat's story, like all of that.
Ayo, he is here. Why? Whatever. Okay. He gave up. Because, like, it's supposed to be like, oh, you're more peaceful. So you draw less aggro from enemies, and then it messes you up in situations like that, where you need them to aggro so they get out of your way. Which can be annoying. Especially with that, like that green lizard that was blocking the entrance in drainage a little bit ago. And in that circumstance, there are two options. One is to be patient, or one is to be me. And, well, you saw what that led to. I love that Pole Mimic's trigger threat music.
It's so threatening.
It's really funny. There's a guy. Yeah, you take him.
And if now would be a good time, we also did just get another donation come in.
Yeah.
While you fight for this vulture, we have a donation from Finadai, a $20 donation, with the message, "Hello. Hello. Thank you for the donation."
Hello. Oh god, he's
day.
there. It's a good donation.
Should have emphasized that it's actually 2 H's in the hello. So it's
Oh.
hello.
Did I eat? I don't. No, I didn't. There's bats. This is why I like to try to get food at the beginning of Chimney and not the end, because this is scary. And you know what? I'm gonna say that's good enough, because I don't like being here. It makes me feel unsafe. Alright. And we get our first dream. Yippee! Now, next cycle, I'm gonna try to not hurt any lizards, but if I need to, I'm gonna. It's just how quick we get the next passage, because we're gonna karma cache for the final passage we need in, that weird cube room shelter in Sky Islands. I always think of it as the cube room. Sky Island, as you might think, is fairly easy to die to fall damage in. I do it in kind of a weird place, but it, you know, when it works, so. I never understood why this has collision. I don't appreciate it very much.
It's hanging out.
Delicious. I wonder if that is just the texture is just like eating straight up dandelions. Or if they have like a sugary.
I like to imagine it's like a cattail. Like how puffy it looks.
You heard it here, here first, folks. Slug cats have terrible food opinions. I mean, slime mold.
I was just gonna say, there's some pretty gross
Yeah,
things
there's
they
some
eat.
things. There's a guy here, and I would like him to not be here. And if this pink lizard drops down like over here, he's stuck there forever and he can't get out. Well. Ah, he is there. You don't want me. Nuh-uh. Oh wow, he is angry.
Did throw a spear at them.
Well, I needed to go past.
I'm just a little guy, I had to get past.
I'm just a little guy. I know you can just run and jump those. Oh god, egg bug jump scare. I always get scared with the jumps. There's a lot of guys over there. They seem to be having a good time. Oh, well, I just realized I messed up Saint, so oops. Violence without thinking about it. Forgive me, for it was very funny. I think guy's upset. So here we're gonna do some good old just sitting here and starving the poor little guy. And also the lighting here makes me look like I'm Survivor. So this one, ideally it would be nice to go for Saint because you can get that started. But here we're gonna be getting the Monk, which is a lot more annoying to karma cache with, in my experience. The other option, if you somehow manage to fail both of these, is you can go for Nomad in a little bit later part of the run. But that's kind of annoying to pull off as well. You know, every minute we get closer to going to submerged superstructured, my IQ drops another point, I think. I don't wanna.
You gotta.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. I'm thinking, because I ate a bat, that I hope I'm getting passage progress doing this and not just sitting here making him starve. I should be getting monk, because I don't think I ate any meat that last cycle. Just the dandelion peaches. I also can't wait for deer RNG, that's gonna be real fun. Okay, I just want to check, am I getting passage progress? I do appear to be getting... They gave me Saint instead of Monk somehow, even though I very clearly did stab a lizard. Oh
I would like
no.
to say we do have another donation as well that just came in.
Yes?
This is a $3 donation from Daria. Hey Fletcher, drop wig! Exclamation point. Also, comment this cat when they least expect it. Smile.
That doesn't count. And also, there's no drop wigs in Monk. You can't do that. Monk does not have drop wigs. Although I am thinking about that speedrunner option, and I suggest whenever you have like the speedrun option enabled, it spawns a drop wig in every campaign in a random location. Just one.
Why?
For fun.
What?
It's a surprise. It's like Rain World cursed images, and it's Monk standing next to a drop wig. Any drop wig lineages, I wonder. Because I know you can lineage like red centipedes, king vultures as Monk, but I don't know if you can lineage drop wig as anything. It's either this star or the next one is going to be the end of this debacle.
A lot of napping.
A lot of napping. Monk needs some help.
Video called Sleepiest Soldier.
Alright, yes, so we did get Saint. Even though I did absolutely throw a spear at that lizard, so I don't know why it gave me that instead of Monk. I probably did something wrong. And now is one of the funnier treks to die, because we're going to be going in Pipe Yard. And what I like about Pipe Yard is that we go into literally the first room. And that's it. It's so poetic. I hate Pipe Yard. And there's something kind of funny that can happen in this room, because there is a white squidcada that normally spawns here. I don't see it. Did it go down? Yeah, it did. Yeah, sadly the funny didn't happen, but usually the way I get this squidcada down is I just wait for it to grab a centipede, and then just grab its convulsing body off the floor. But yes, I made extra certain that I was in Pipe Yard for as little time as possible, so we go there, die, and come back. Do not shelter, do not pass go, do not, no, do not pass Pipe Yard, do not collect $200. No, go to Pipe Yard. I tried. Also, meanest pole mimics in the game here as well. If you look on the map, you can see where they are, and those are evil. I touched it. I never understood the connections between Pipe Yard and Sky Islands. This guy is gonna be pretty much our biggest obstacle, but I mean, I can just... Ah! Fear.
Just kept on moving on.
Yep. Where's going? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
What?
No get. Nuh-uh. 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 If I say nuh-uh, they can't hurt me. Also, another really good screen is down here. I want to know what the purpose of this is. Is there like a secret? Hold up. It says secret. It is not. Yep, no clue. Just mystery room, no food. I assume there's a pole mimic or something somewhere. It's just a pit. Very fun. Alright. And another fun thing about Pipe Yard is that, okay, your services are no longer needed, is that it is one of the, I think, 3 or 4 places in this route where we don't actually have to crouch, turn, fast fall to die from fall damage. So it's special in all sorts of ways. A momentous occasion, truly, to be here on this blessed monkful Saturday.
Do you still attempt to do the crawl turns or no? Like when you're trying
No,
to do
not here,
these?
because there's a pole and it scares me.
Okay, that's fair.
Perfect.
Awesome.
So now we're back at Sky Islands. Since I ate those dandelion peaches. Actually, no, I need that. No. No! God dang it. I need this one. Come on. Oh, here we go. Ah, whatever. He got it into his den before it zapped him. Is he coming back? Hey, 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 hey. Oh. The black one just standing there doesn't know what to do. I gave it a free meal. You know what? He can enjoy it. He's earned it. I know there's more squids up here. And an egg bug, apparently. You! Yeah! I don't know if you can do pole hops with squid catas. I've tried, but it's either really stupid timing or it doesn't work.
Wouldn't
This
be
is
amazed
another.
at that.
It's another silly jump. Yup. So graceful.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the graceful falling really adds to it. It's like, oh well.
I think I jumped like a smidgen too late. Chance for the funny? Yes! It was perfect. He was working with me. It was
Yoink.
staged. Buddy? Okay, he's good. Had me worrying for a second there. Unfortunately, this means that I don't have food, but I should be able to sort that out. There's a lizard. I love blue lizards. They're probably my favorite type.
Love when they spin.
Yeah. I love when they are just bullied by literally every other species of lizard. So is this a good timer? Maybe I use the karma flowers when to jump. I'm so smart.
Nice.
Alright. Uh-oh. We're going into orange world. Yep. Those are orange.
They're just hanging out.
What can I do here? Funny stick? Funny rock. It's time. Okay, never mind. Okay, fine. Whatever. They just gave up. I missed that. Oh, do you see that?
That was pretty cool. Yeah.
I'm so cool.
Love
I
hearing the
do.
excitement, and then I have like a split-second delay in the stream on your end watching.
I have a couple of swag up throws I like to show off when I do this route. That wasn't a planned one, but I have often had to do that to like get Squid Gators down.
Just throwing rocks at him.
Yeah! Dude, the up
Works.
throw was the best thing that they ever added to this game, especially since grenades do not explode until they hit a surface.
I love the up throw.
These guys up there, I don't appreciate them very much. Oh, he's got food. Whatever. Alright. So we're gonna shelter here. And I honestly just take 2 shelters in Skylands because it's so big and also kind of hard to get through. And it's punishing if you happen to die, so. This just makes it safer. No, we need that guy next cycle. It's good that he spawns there, though. Ow. You actually can't die in that room to fall damage, by the way, even if you fast fall, because there's a weird ledge. The ledge is at, like, an angle rather than being a straight corner. So you can't execute a fast fall properly. Ah!
I really like hearing all the little tidbits of like, yeah, this is where you can fall to your death.
It was in my submission to the actual thing. They on the submission like a form that they fill out whether you get denied or accepted. They have a little notes category, and on mine the only note was a quote from the video I sent in. That was just me very nonchalantly saying, "Yeah, I think this is the room I'll die in." Please. So yeah, it's not lost on me that it's good. It's a very lighthearted speedrun. Alright. That one has been pain for me my past few practice runs, and I don't know why. Egg bug time. Egg bug time.
Meal.
Ah, whatever. Oh! I guess there was another spear there. Awesome. Alright. Next up is going to be Farmer Raise. Every moment, Submerged gets closer. I'm like, oh man, I'm having such a good time. I'm doing so good. And then I remember that Submerged is a thing that I have to do. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't get the bat. I don't need it. I ate the egg bug, right?
You did indeed, yes.
Alright.
Yeah, I do
Worst
really like
case scenario.
Oh, I was just gonna say I like this run the most just because it revolves really mostly around like a single very like niche movement tech.
It's really funny.
Like, I love it.
It makes the most out of what we have.
Exactly.
I just think like it's so funny that Rain World's movement system is just so that we have a movement document that's so large I can't look at it on my phone because it crashes. It's so funny. Those GIFs are not good for my phone. I take this shelter instead of one in Farmer A's because of sheer laziness, because I don't like climbing upwards. And then that's that. Smile.
Beast.
Up throwing is seriously so fun.
Seeing the arm pointing up after the throw is just really funny too.
I also have... Oh, I don't have Jolly. Oh, I do. I'm making fire. I know you can die in here, but I haven't figured out how to do it well, so I don't. We die right around here. This one is annoying to do, but I think you can do it. Yeah! Even does a cool
Nice.
little flip off the corner. I just there's not a single challenge on that the official Discord that is funny as this one. It's so good.
Yeah. And this is actually, somebody just mentioned in the chat about the star flying with squidcadas, and I know that is something that was banned for those runs too, but, or rather the challenge, but I presume you still follow the exact same rules in this?
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Just to make it so it's not too easy, because you could pretty much do that in every region, because you can bring squidcadas with you.
Mm-hmm.
I think some of the only things are, I mean, obviously this would not be run legal because I have a bunch of settings on that are not allowed, definitely not allowed. And, you know, for the actual original challenge, it actually, you can't have Downpour installed anyways. There's not a stick anywhere, so I don't... Oh, there's one. But yeah, I follow pretty much all the same rules, except for obviously some quality of life things to just make it more suitable for a marathon type setting.
Just to make it more enjoyable. Makes sense.
Yeah. Because again, in the original challenges, they don't care if you do it in 12 separate clips. You can take as much time as you want, go in whatever order you want, use passages all over, plan a save file you've already created. But for this, I kind of have to do it all in one run. So with all of the original rules, like not using extended breath, not using just generally a lot of the what's the other one I have on? Yeah, no karma requirements. Yeah, that's kind of a big one.
Mm-hmm.
Doing this without no karma requirements turned on would pretty much make this impossible to do in a speedrun. Okay. Who's ready for good deer RNG? We're only gonna have good deer RNG. Going to be good. We're gonna
Will
have...
it into existence.
Well, considering we have not seen one yet. Oh, there he is. Do I even need him for this one? I think I might. You, take this. Psych.
Saying the psych was so unnecessary, I loved it.
It's like the world's worst Uber.
Well, you did just steal its free snack, so...
It's not free. I picked it up with my bare hands. God.
I love when
I
they
always
charge
forget.
up like that.
Yeah, I get off here. So actually, now that I'm looking at it, I don't need a deer here at all, and I just kind of wasted time. It's fine. We got to go on a little adventure with a funny little guy. New speed run. You go through all areas requiring reindeer as fast as possible. Good luck.
No.
Alright, here's an annoying one. This is where Hunter spawns. Okay, and I don't see one coming, so I'm gonna... How much cycle do we got? We're good. We're good. Yeah, on my last practice run, the part went not so good. Could you believe, chat? Could you believe deer used to be worse? They used to be so much worse. Like you couldn't wiggle around to get them to move. The only way you could force them to move is by stabbing them, and they wouldn't even go the right direction. They'd just go towards the nearest exit. So
That
yeah.
worked.
And even now, some of the AI is questionable. It's not great, but you know we can at least make them move a little. We don't need the mod anymore. You missed, dude. Come on. What is going on?
I don't like the screen shake.
Reindeer are fine. We fixed them in Downport. They're better now. And then there's the I have a video that I clipped. I was playing with two saints, and we like you can, because as saint you can just lick the antlers of the deer, so you don't actually need to get on them.
Mm-hmm.
And it did not like that with two saints, and it just started spinning its head like actually like a 360 degrees, just spinning. I like this song.
Deer ride is always very nice.
It sucks that this area is like this because the aesthetics are very nice. I don't like that he's looking up at me.
I mean, like, you had a small little creature on you. They were just, like, using you to get ferried across. Like, be a little curious what they're doing.
That's fair. Alright, thank you. I appreciate it. Ah, he is here. Well, while that guy deals with that, here, you can have this. And he's coming this way. That's really cool. Okay. And this, I think, actually puts us, like, after the annoying section with the yellows in that other room. This is...
I believe that would be the room below.
I can do this.
I believe.
I'm so cool.
Yeah.
They're converging! That's some small antlers.
Don't make fun of it. It's just hanging out.
You can have that. I'm confusing them.
It just, like, threw itself backwards.
Come on. No. There we go. Yeah, in my last practice run, they were so slow that I had to sleep at a different shelter, and it kind of bungled things. Also, I believe that it shows here as a scavenger tool. If you haven't been to one before, it's not actually. So that's
Yeah.
cool. We don't go through scavenger tools a single time. Also, my favorite graffiti is coming up on the next screen. Look at it.
Mhm.
I love him.
Go off, King.
Did you guys know that you can go into your files in Rain World and the graffiti is all there, and it is very easily replaceable with any PNG you desire. Just a fun fact. I bring this up for no reason in particular, Smile.
I have to take note of the fact that you took the time to spit out the sport puff for it. That was so nice of you.
He was a good driver after he started driving. I have food. I do have food. Good rain, dude. Deserve the bestest of spuffs.
This is Pops.
I mean, I haven't made any like gigantic, huge mistakes yet, so you know we win.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, the submerged superstructure approaches.
You're
Yes,
gonna nail it.
We are actually about to go to use our first passage. I sleep at this den just because it's a bit easier to. Just trust me. And
I will.
then we get our third dream. I don't know. I haven't been keeping track.
This is your third, yes.
I don't think the game knows exactly what I'm trying to accomplish. And also, this is where I took a little bit of liberty with the routing, because it would be easiest to just do subterranean, go to outer expanse, and then passage somewhere else, but I'm actually going to passage after dying in subterranean, because I thought it would be fitting to have outer expanse as the last region I die in. So anyways, you don't have to do this. This is another one of the screens where you can do it without fast falling, but you know, funny. I'm standing up!
Splat. True?
It's just, yeah, it's so extra. Unnecessary. So we use our first passage, Martyr. And then we use it to go back to Industrial. And that's the shelter we want to be at. And so the route here is, we're going to take a slight detour into Garbage Waste, because this is really the only chance we get to go to Garbage Waste. Unfortunately, it's kind of an awkward run through, but we've got a pretty big cycle, so as long as I don't die to something really dumb, we should be good. It's also a kind of a hard drop to do. I really struggled with it last time.
And it's kind of a tight area to be doing it at, too. I do recall that.
The Scovers. Don't hurt me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Eat the poppy corn.
How nice.
He's so talented. These guys are supposed to be freaking out. I needed him out of my way. What is that?
I thought that was a scab, like, crumpled up at first.
Oh,
I
it's,
don't-
it's an egg bug
Okay,
egg.
yeah, I was like, I thought that was an eye. I was like, what?
Small issue. Small, tiny little issue here. I'm just a little guy. He can't hurt me. Charge!
What?
Oh, no, this isn't the way I go. I don't go to... Not quite yet. I don't know why I'm carrying this egg bug egg. He's grooving.
I like what they're doing with their arms.
Their movement is super cool. Okay, so we're
Yeah.
back in this room, but wait a minute. Okay, I definitely went the wrong way, but that's fine. Scenic route. It all leads to garbage. Maybe not that way. Damn. Oh my god. He's big angry.
Angry.
Where's the big guy? There's the big guy. Should be fine. Centipedes are more of an issue in this run than you might think. There are like several times where you have to get close to very big ones. Or just centowings. There's a guy. I also like that Monk cannot kill pole plants in one hit. Look at
Spaghetti
it!
arms.
Well, I messed that up. Skill. What's bro doing? The
Your
dead
favorite
gloves.
lizard.
He's so smart. Talented little guy. Alright. Yes, this is where we want to be. Garbage time.
Let's go.
Hopefully there's no scavs this way. I have died a very stupid death to the green lizard that is on the screen after the next screen, so you know, fingers crossed. Also no scavs, please. Cool.
Love the little bugs floating around in the background. Ambient bugs.
I do like the bugs. I like the ones in you know, don't think it's submerged superstructure. The little water bugs that are in there.
I agree.
Yeah. Alright. Just total disrespect.
Just trying to walk around.
I don't like his vibes. I almost toyed with the idea of going through shaded into garbage wastes, but then I realized that the new connection to garbage waste from Shaded Citadel requires wall jumping and or artificer exploding and or a lot of spears, and Monk has none of those. So you have to go this way. You can't make it from Shaded. Leech time. Not a single one got me. Good job, guys. Thinking about how red leeches have different color palettes for every region. Gotta make sure the red leeches are accurate.
Image of you posting all the color palettes.
Yeah, that was, my curiosity got the best of me. For those who don't know, I edit the wiki sometimes, and I was like, oh, I'll put color palettes on some of the pages. That'll be fun. And so I asked the dude who got the color palettes, like, hey, can I have those? He sends me a zip file. And I decide it's a good idea to unzip it on my phone. And my gallery is just swamped with Rain World color palettes. Like, it was ruined. I could not send images to people through Discord because it was just all color palettes and it lagged if I tried to go any further. So, lesson learned there. I'm not gonna do that again. But now I know that red leeches have a different color palette for every region. Not all is lost. I don't like the threat. Oh, right, it's the pole plant. If you ever hear threat music, but you don't see any things, it's probably just a pole plant. He got my thing. He took it from me. There's a guy coming. Uh-oh. Time to panic. Where is it? Oh, there it is. He's happy.
That poor Squidcada.
No, it's fine. He's fine. Another completely unnecessary death. Oh, really? Really, you're gonna do this? Well, something got something. Another Rain World Files fun fact is the funny instrument in this this threat music it's labeled as just weird. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the room we're supposed to die in, and it is consistently really annoying. I wonder if you can guess why. And also, it's because there's a really mean ledge you do it off of, which is right here, so I'm gonna try to just do it. Okay. It's fine, we don't have to
Nice.
struggle till the rain for that one.
Very nice.
Okay. Now we're back to the fun part, but beware, it is happening, it is coming. You will be submerged. Now I can go the actual way that was intended. Actually, I wonder if that way might be faster. Actually, hold on, I'm braining. I'm brain blasting right now.
Live brain blast.
Live brain blast, this might be a little quicker. As long as there's no evil, fricked up lizards. And there is, but that's fine. Ow. Luckily, he's silly. Yeah, I think this might... This path is so much safer and probably fast. Yeah, absolutely. Brain blast accomplished. And I need to remember to eat, because I always forget to eat.
I feel like there's a few rooms that you can do the fast fall in for shaded. Now that I'm
Yeah,
thinking about
with
it.
shaded, I do it in the first possible one. I think it's
Yeah.
literally the first room you go into. There are a couple more places you can do it, but that's just generally the most convenient one.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking about it in my head.
I also shelter in shaded twice. It's more of like a safety save type thing, because, you know, it's pretty big and it's pretty easy to die in shaded, so... Might as well mitigate the risk by taking safety saves.
Say so far, obviously not jinxing anything, but so far going quite well.
Yes! Well, I mean, it is coming.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I hype it up, but the reality is I've been able to do it first and second try each time I've done it. I just don't like it.
Don't
All
worry,
right, so
you'll nail it.
this is where we do this, and with this one, I gotta make extra sure that I'm not holding up for too long, because it's very easy to grab hold of these poles. Like that. Or that. Or the. I am using the D-pad, by the way. It is
Yeah,
happening.
I was gonna say.
That was almost it. And they say controller users can't fast pole climb. Oh, I'm so good. Check from the other side, see if I can get better luck there. Really? Oh, my poor cat is very upset that I'm ignoring him in favor of the video game. Okay, what if... No. It's registering me as holding up when I'm not holding up, and I don't like that. Why?
Yeah, it's like I'm looking at the input viewer. Is very consistently holding it for a pretty long time.
Oh, really now? I feel like it might be something with the actual physical controller itself that I'm using. Because I was able to get it off pretty consistently. That's actually weird what it's doing. Because I just use I use the stick there to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Shaded Citadel proceeds to be the worst location in Rain World, no matter the context.
Somebody just said Monk has entered self-preservation mode. It resists your attempts at self-destruction.
Okay, that won't work. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Wait, maybe it's just bad vibes. Better vibes incoming.
this is it. This is the cycle.
This is the cycle. Rain World reference.
Wow.
Wow. I can't believe it. Okay, the vibes are renewed.
All right, let's see it.
The vibes are so good right now. Ah, there we go.
Nice. Very nice.
Another demonstration of why doing those near areas that have poles is quite bad. That's pretty much the last super annoying one. Shoreline is a bit annoying, but it's funny, so it's worth it. Oh, banger alert. I love this song.
True. So true.
There's a guy.
Just vibing out to the music with us.
Well, I want him to vibe elsewhere. Yeah.
Angry.
Monk is immortal. He's immortal.
I was just gonna say, what a great showcase of the,
The monk be. Watch it. I'll let him do it.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
This-
he might let go again though, which is also
Yeah.
a good showcase. Because it means if you've gotten a hit on them, they always have a small chance. See?
Free.
Come on, let me do something cool.
I really love the demonstration.
Go away. Go away. I don't want to even anymore. I just want you to leave. Why is he so aggressive?
You threw a spear at them. Having black moonlight as the ambiance in the background as you're pelting this poor lizard with rocks is really funny, though.
It's like wind chimes, but better. Don't worry, I got this.
You trying to pin it?
Maybe. Yeah!
The beast has been slain.
That was necessary.
They're crying.
Here's another place where I show off my swag up throws.
So true.
Hey, is that a special lantern mouse? Pretty sure that's like a rare color. On one of my Monk Pebbles percent runs, I managed to get an albino vulture, and that was horrifying. He was just chilling. Dreaming. Awesome. I remember I watched one of my friends play this, and like, he just wouldn't stop talking about the weird blue alien. Which, yeah, fair. Also, opinion moment. I dislike whatever this is that the Overseer does as Monk.
What, the little, like, flashlight?
I dislike it.
Really?
I dislike
to be-
this.
It's meant to be like a little light, you know? It's like a night light.
It does not help me. It makes it more confusing. I would rather do it lightless.
Well, it helps with the viewing pleasure, I will say, because people can see the highlights
That's
of objects.
fair. That's
I
fair.
will say. Also, I think it just looks really cool, to be honest. This is an ambient track I usually never hear. Never go down here.
Oh my god. Well, there appears to be zero, count 'em, zero colecipedes. Which is odd, because that's usually the place I die. There's some spoders. There's this room, which I just...
Just.
Yeah. I need it for safety. Oh, please tell me I didn't just soft lock myself down here. Good news, I'm not that
I was just gonna
dumb.
say.
I think a spear is always guaranteed to spawn down there anyways. Just because of the way it is. What's the cycle like? Yes, we can get to the place where we need to go. This room is, I believe, the entrance to Garbage Waste is right up there. Yeah, but you can't get there as Monk because, I mean, they can't jump like Riv. They can't explode, and unless I stockpile spears, which is slow, it's just not gonna work. I also often die here because there's, for some reason, almost always a black lizard right outside the door. There's a guy there that I don't particularly like. I'll flashbang him. That'll work.
Oh yeah.
I always like how there's a whole patch down here just for like a single slime mold that spawns. Slime mold is my favorite object in the game.
I love the mold.
I love mold so much. I just like it because it's such an inconsequential item. Like, if you look at the wiki page for it, it's literally like a paragraph. Like not even a complete one.
The
Oh
mold
my!
exists.
Did you, oh, just a
Yeah,
swarm
I
of
did see
bats.
that. Yes, that was a little scary.
There were so many. Every copy of Rain World is personalized.
Is that your personalized copy right there?
Oh, mine is way, way worse. Trust me. Falling down there is also kind of annoying because you need a spear to get back up. But we managed.
You should be able to double jump from there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give this guy these. Not really
Creature.
necessary at all, but you know, gives them slight more reps so I don't die instantly. Threat meter spotted. There's a spider somewhere in this room. There he is.
Another banger track.
I love Shaded Bridge. Just because it's like, it's universal. If you haven't died to Shaded Bridge, you're lying. I know I've said that before, but it's true.
It is.
You're either lying or you have not played the game, or gone through Shaded Citadel.
Blind playthrough beating this game without going through Shaded.
My friend, and I know she's watching right now, my friend directed me through Shaded without a light. And then made me do unfortunate development. My first playthrough.
There's a :3 in the chat. I'll leave it at that.
I actually, when I first picked up Rain World, it was on her Switch, and I did not like it. I played for a couple cycles. I was like, it's not my kind of thing. And then a couple months later, it's on her Steam library, and we have shared library, so I started playing it. And then she eventually just bought it for me, so I didn't keep stealing her copy. All right. It approaches. I also like that you can use bubble fruit as throwables for extended slides. I know I did it no times there, but I promise you can. Yeah.
Let's go.
The pebble is watching.
Pebbler.
The pebbler.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but we still have Shoreline exterior, 5 pebbles. I don't know. I'm assuming you do that as
Yeah.
well. Submerged in an outer expanse, correct?
Yes.
All right. Beast.
Hello, gentlemen. Mine. I love jetfish. I do not like or understand how sometimes they just die.
They're head hurty.
I guess, but they just like give up. The only reason I'm sad that I wasn't able to use Just My Slug Cat for this is that I don't have the colon 3 mod now.
Oh no.
It had like this weird it kept crashing my game. And also it did this weird visual bug where every few rooms it would delete my tail and just make it red. It was very interesting.
Colin Three Face is very funny on your slug cat.
It's so good. Honestly, any eye modification in Just My Slug Cat is always really funny. Like the googly eyes mod is another really good one. So we've got Saint after this, right? At least
In theory.
in theory. Okay. I sadly was not able to watch most of the runs live, so I'll have to watch them on the
I had to pull
VODs.
up the schedule there.
Oh.
Yes, it's going to be Survivor intended after this one.
Oh, so right.
Yes, because afterwards
race,
it will be
that's the
Finidai
race,
doing
right?
the Saint story. Yes, it is with Sheldon and Finidai.
Yes.
So that's gonna be very fun to see that.
Sheldon's fun. Can't wait to watch that. I didn't get a single jetfish that came near me, and also no leviathans though, so.
It's just peaceful.
Ah, come on. You gotta breach like a majestic dolphin. Thank you.
There's so many colon 3s in the chat right now.
Oh no! I know my friend group. So another funny consequence of doing this as it is we, for both iterators, we get either, like, in Moon's case, it's the room outside the room she's in, and in Pebbles, it's like a couple rooms out. But basically, we get very, very close to their chambers, and we talk to neither of them in this route. Which I just think is so delightful.
All the while, the overseers are still watching you, and they're watching this live footage.
It has the same vibe as Hunter Score runs, where you just throw away like the pearl immediately. I kind of needed that. I'll take this. There we go.
Nice.
This one isn't too hard to pull off, it's just right here. Yeah!
Nice.
Alright,
Shoreline done.
it's time.
Yup.
Yup, it's time.
Yup. Here it is.
No. Also,
Don't
look, there's
worry,
like
you're
no
gonna do
blue
well.
leeches here.
It's a sign of good luck.
No, there never is.
Okay, it's a sign of bad luck.
How dare you? So I should spill the beans about why Submerged is so very funny, and it's the fact that the closest room that you could die of fall damage in is like on the other side of Submerged. So you have to go through the entire region just to die in one room. It's so much effort and pain and suffering. But the funny, though.
It's worth it in the end.
It's worth it for the funny. I was actually, when I first was conceptualizing this run, I was thinking, like, maybe I just don't do Submerged. But I was like, no, if I'm gonna do them all, I should do them all.
Glad you went through with it.
No sign of the Aquapede. I did go the wrong way, though, and that scares me.
You can hear the threat music of it around.
Yeah, you don't have to remind me. Okay. We're pretty good. I think we don't need him anymore. Bubbleweed Bonanza.
The bubbleweed.
We take but one shelter in Submerged, and because I do not want to come here again, we passage right after we die.
Leave this place ASAP.
It smells terrible. Let me in!
This little creature is on a mission.
Yep! It sure is. And fun fact, if you come in this area as Riv after doing the thing with the orb, the electro zappies are on, and it's very scary. And I don't like it. Alright, the begin. I need to make sure to not be stupid in this next room because I always, like, hold the wrong way and then I lose my bubbleweed. And because when you drop bubbleweed, it, floats, I just kind of have to... Yep, there it goes.
Away. Well. I love it.
I've been leeched. There is a group of leeches in this place that are actually just very frustrating, and it's near the end too, which sucks.
I wonder what their color palette's like.
It's not. What a good question. A plus.
Thanks.
I'm gonna go with red. Ah. So I go a very safe route with my bubbleweed. I try not to take any like irresponsible turns. See, look at the little bugs.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yes, I love these little things.
Okay, that was really cool what just happened.
The little bug did that.
The little bug did that. He's just so powerful. There's sometimes a Leviathan here that's really fun to deal with. Alright. And good timing, because we just ran out of bubbleweed.
Nice.
There's a really sneakily hidden one.
I didn't even know that. Look at that.
Yeah. You learn something new every day. And
So
trust me,
true.
me and Snez, who's been more active in the events Discord, helped me figure out the route through here, and I looked through every single room leading up until the room that we're supposed to go to, and none of them work. There's not a single other room that you can die in.
Makes this journey all the more great.
Yes, it's very... I hate it. And again, imagine doing this without the extended breath. I would die in real. We're just about out of the super dangerous part, though. Yeah, and past this point, we're pretty much safe from drowning. There is a very annoying spot with some leeches coming up that I mentioned, though. It's not the best, but with the bubbleweed, we should be fine. Sometimes there's an eeler.
Eeler.
Eeler. No,
Eeler.
just a soup of red leeches. What a tragedy. These aren't the annoying ones, but they are still annoying. Funny gravity noises.
Yeah, I was just gonna say angry machine noise.
Angry machine noise.
The
Oh,
snail.
Snailer! I didn't even see him there. His pop did nothing to me. I'm just that strong.
Invincible monk.
Invincible monk, I'm telling you. Alright, here's the room with the super annoying leeches. But I'm just so cool, you know? I'm
Nice.
just so cool. I don't even care. Alright, here it is.
Woohoo!
And it plays this song. It's very thematic. You'll never understand.
Never?
Never.
No.
And this is also one of the few deaths that we do in this route that doesn't require fast falling. Actually, you literally can't fast fall it because of how the poles work.
It's foreboding music as you ascend.
Yeah. Alright, so I like to do it off to the right a little bit. Awesome.
Awesome.
I remember someone came into my chat just when I hit that death. Like I was all excited that I got through it, and then I immediately like leaped to my death, and they were so confused. Which, I mean, yeah, to be fair.
Submerged is done.
Submerged is
God.
done. We beat it. We beat
3
Rain
more
World.
regions. We beat Rain World. And an ending.
Sometimes it puts me there, but I don't like it when it puts me there. I want to go here. Yes. Hopefully the wall isn't too mean. We've got a good cycle, so...
Fingers crossed.
I always die in Orange World, so... That rock jumped.
I
That's
saw
scary.
that. Yeah, that was a little weird.
Every copy is personalized.
Just practicing its movement in the pipe.
It's just like that grapple worm gif that just has the caption "he movement." He's like flipping over some poles. Real cool. Like, I love grapple worms. They're so good. Also, when I did my last practice run, I forgot to turn disable shelter failures on. So
Oh,
I got
no.
stuck in this area with a shelter failure.
The Voltorb.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Movement.
Nuh-uh.
Oh yeah. It's a little lazy walk.
Wow. I'm so good.
It's okay. You're basically at the end anyway. Rocks, throw 'em. Go crazy.
Oh, this one is making my computer a bit sad. Just hearing it. He's crying for help. Looking. You're about to witness something incredible.
Doing the point at it too, like calling it out.
Yeah, this is definitely going better than some of my last practice runs, as long as all goes well in the wall.
Spear obtained.
I just love doing this as monk because I don't have to worry about drop wig.
Unless?
It's the secret speedrunner option. I knew it. Oh, little guy.
Death.
Life or death for Blue Lizard. Death. That guy's here now.
Love how they land so gracefully. By gracefully, I mean just flopping onto the floor. Oh, goodbye.
He went away.
Bye-bye.
That overseer is very surprised by that encounter.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. See, I like when they're cooperative like this. I'm gonna take this section. Both the orange world and the camo lizards that are on the next screen are generally pretty annoying parts of this. But I mean, this is like the wall experience, so
Yeah. It's a shared pain.
you've never been to the wall if you haven't done this before. Oh, he was there! Hey, man. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I missed the spear. Ah! He godded me. Please tell me that's not his house. Please just let me go. I beg you. Nope!
Let's go.
I win.
Recovered.
I win. Again, this is why it's best to play monk for everything. I know there's a guy there.
Looking at you.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
You're trying to pin it again.
Yeah. It's for the style points.
They're running away.
Uh-oh. That may be... No, that's fine. I can get up from there. Can I? Uh-oh. Well, with this lizard, I can do anything.
True.
World's meanest blue fruit here, also. Because it gets stuck, and you have to, like, move. And it's annoying. And I died to that fruit once, is what I'm saying.
It's like the Sky Islands one. You know what I'm talking about before the little merchant place. I don't remember the room name. There's one just like that. And it knocks you off if you hit it the wrong angle.
For me, it just because I'm stuck and I can't go forward, I end up getting caught by a lizard. Because there's usually the... like that. Nuh-uh. Can't tell if he's coming over here. He's not. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I need to stop saying this.
I was just gonna, you're like whispering it. Like...
Oh, whoa, he zoomed.
True.
I can't help it. Nuh-uh is the funniest thing this generation's ever done. Nuh-uh. As my friend put it, you literally can't lose if you use nuh-uh in an argument. Because they either don't argue with you, in which case you won, or they argue with you, in which case you lose because you're arguing with someone who just said nuh-uh as an argument.
Iron defense.
It is! It's foolproof. Are you losing an argument? Just say nuh-uh.
Should be on the like a lawyer's bar test. Just like nuh-uh question mark? Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, I think nuh-uh is a valid response to nuh-uh.
Right? Now you've got me saying it.
God, I love this area though, it's so pretty.
True. Very nice vista. And with downpour in the night cycle, it's so pretty.
Beauty. And now here's where I get to be swag again. First try.
First try.
First try. First try.
First try.
First try.
Oh yeah, first try. Let's go.
I remember when I got so scared because I would not find 2 spears. And I would be like, oh, I can't do this anymore. But now I know. The secrets.
True.
Honestly, my favorite part about doing this rather than like an actual speedrun is I don't have to go through depths. I heavily dislike depths.
Don't have to spend your time in the gold layered rooms.
It's just so
Walking around
hard
for
to
10
pull
minutes.
off anything in there.
Yeah. That's very tight movement there.
Anyways, I like this room because of the funny extended slides you can do. Can I pull it off? Can I pull it off? Yes! I love it! It's so
There it is.
goofy! Now, you may notice that we did not actually die in the wall. Trust me, it will happen.
It's 5 pebbles. It's real.
It's real.
We're here. Let's go. The wall is ascended. I would say overall that was a
Oh, I got a passage?
painless climb.
What did I get?
Also, yeah,
Was it
sure, what did you
Nomad?
get?
It was Nomad. Yeah, so if you don't happen to get that passage for Saint, I mean, you can do it there, but you don't need it. Because if this were like an actual category, it would be you would go to Outer Expanse way earlier. Anyways, I really like dying like this in 5 Pebbles just because it's goofy. Bonk. Alright, and that was our experience in 5 Pebbles.
I don't think they'd complain too much about you not showing up in their house.
Some other ideas I toyed around with were setting up a rivulet save file specifically so I could do submerged superstructure. Or cheating to get in. But I ended up just like saying, you know what, no, I'm gonna go all the way. Can't just do this half-heartedly. I need
That's
to
true.
give it my all.
So dedicated.
I love runs that are like that. They're just complete jokes, but they require such... I don't know what was that. What that was. But they require so much like intricate movement and knowledge of the map that it's just as valid and hard to pull off as any other speedrun. I wish there
Yeah,
were more
like-
meme runs.
I know, I was gonna say, I don't even like calling it like a joke run, because it is like an actual run. You have a goal in mind. It is to perish in all regions.
Speaking of, all right. And with that, we use our last passage to go back to Subterranean, so we can go to Outer Expanse.
Woohoo! Trying to think of what room you'd be doing this in an Outer Expanse. Oh wait, no. There's
It's really funny. I really like it.
All right.
I originally I originally wanted to do it near the end so it could be more of like a I was also like just thinking of doing different things because I wanted to make the end of the run really funny, right? I was like, okay, what if I die in Outer Expanse, do the ending, but then swap some of the art so it's like Monk in a Family Guy death pose or something. But I decided just to do it at the beginning. It's in the beginning of Outer Expanse and Sunken Pier.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still really good. But yeah, there's nothing really close to the ending that lets you fast fall.
Right. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, this went by really well.
Yes, I am very happy with
see.
it. I made that one mistake in, was that really? Oh, that was a big guy. I had one really stupid death, but... There's also, in another practice run I was doing, there's a stowaway that spawns in Outer Expanse consistently because they don't really move. But for fun, whenever I pass that stowaway, if it's not awake, I up spirit because they die in one hit. And I forgot that Monk is weaker, and I did it as Monk, and it killed me. It was literally sleeping. I was at the end of the run. I up speared it for the funny, and it killed me. I like taunting the enemies.
I've noticed. I've very much noticed in this.
But yes, the run is actually going to end probably like in a minute, maybe two, depending on how long. It's a very abrupt end. Stowaways, don't do it. Don't let the impulsive thoughts get into you.
Yeah, you just said this out loud and you're thinking about it.
Yeah. But it would be funny. And then there's sometimes a really large centipede that likes to come in this room. Doesn't seem like it's here though. Alright. It's on this next screen. Alright.
Here it is.
Provided I can get this lined up real easy. No. Nuh-uh.
Nah.
I don't even touch the ground. You die of water collision. And there it is. I've died in every region accessible to Monk in Rain Rolled Downpour by slamming my face into the floor real hard.
That was such an awesome run.
This is not a death screen. This is a victory screen.
Oh man. Well, I don't honestly have any comments, truth be told. This is, I mean, it's quite
Speechless.
yeah, I'm
Speechless.
speechless. I really am. But it is a very self-explanatory run, but I think you pulled it off very well. It was a pleasure to watch that, so
It
thank
was a
you.
pleasure to do.
Thank you very much, Fletcher. And once again, this was the Dissension Discord Challenge run done by Astro Wizard. And up next, we will have the Survivor Intended Percent race between Finadai and Sheldon. We'll see you then.
Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to Summer in Shoreline. We're here now for our intended percent race between Sheldon and Finadai. If you two want to introduce yourselves, starting with Sheldon.
Hello, my name is Sheldon Petrock. I have done mostly some speedruns on this category, obviously, the Survivor Intended Percent. I've done Monk Intended Percent, and then I've done quite a bit of the All Unique Pearls so far.
And I'm Finadai. I've ran this game on and off since mid 2021, and this was the first category I ever run, so I should be pretty okay at it, hopefully.
Alright, that's great. Thank you. If both of you two are ready to start, then I will count you down to start the games.
Yes, count us down.
Alright, we'll go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Alright, here we go. Both runners are going to be starting off as Survivor in Outskirts. It's going to start off pretty simple, getting shelter. They're going to have to build up karma. In intended percent, you are not allowed to karma cache, as all glitches really are banned. It is intended percent. So they're going to be getting food, resting, I think, a few times in Outskirts before heading towards Industrial. Now, the main idea of intended percent is that it follows a sort of intended route, like led by Iggy, that sort of idea, where you are led towards Moon initially through Industrial and Garbage Waste, before then heading up towards Pebbles. After Pebbles, you can take a route through, I believe, Chimney, Sky Island, towards Farmerays, and then ascend through Subterranean. So a lot of the route is sort of what you'd experience in a first-time playthrough. That's the idea. It's meant to mimic that, so that it's a lot of the purpose is to have a glitchless route with no karma caching, and also it's first sort of time route. It's glitchless, and also to explore some regions that you don't usually go. Yes, this is a race between the two players. They are both the top runners of this category, so it's going to be an interesting one, hopefully. So while we're just still collecting food, it's going to be a bit of time just sitting in Outskirts. I want to say this run is quite risky. There's a lot of places where things can go wrong, especially if the runners decide to take a route through unfortunate development later on.
Imagine.
So we might expect to see a
Surely no one
fair
would go
few
that
amount of
way.
deaths, depending on how safe the players run it.
I'm honestly thinking of taking the middle shelter in Unfortunate Development just as like a safety save, since this is a marathon run.
Oh, I'm definitely taking it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm probably going
Certainly.
to take a lot of safety rests.
Yeah, it's a common thing to do. I mean, it doesn't lose that much time, especially in longer runs, to take a few safety rests now and then. Although I will point out, this run, I believe, is on 1.5.
Yes,
So
that is correct.
That's right.
So there'll be no extra 1.9 stuff, no remix, and no downpour. I've had a few runs, I believe, today that have been on 1.5, or during the whole marathon. You can see both runners now have level 3 karma, enough to get into Industrial. Yes, Unfortunate Development is lovely, and I cannot wait to see it. It's a really pleasant part of the run, I think. Yeah, we can see both runners heading in towards Industrial now. They're then going to be heading towards Garbage Wastes. We might start seeing the danger of this run. Playing as Survivor, trying to go quickly through these regions could be quite dangerous, especially depending on the risky strats that are used.
Oh.
as there's no karma caching, there will be quite a bit of resting as well, just even for karma. As we saw, there were 2 rests near the start, just to get enough karma to head into Industrial. But you also don't, there are no echoes needed.
Oh
in
my
this
god,
room, as
am I out of bounds?
What?
I may have been out of bounds for a second. It's fine.
Yeah,
Green
no
lizard pushed
echoes
me out
are
of
needed
bounds
for this.
somehow.
Oh, I see now.
Vulture.
Yeah, I mean, getting pushed out of bounds by a green lizard.
Actually,
Maybe
okay,
not the
this
most
is
common thing, but it does happen.
Oh, green. Oh,
Oh wow.
I don't trust that man.
Yeah. Green lizard kind of in the way for Onfinidai's side. Oh, but it's just going to go through the pipe. No problems there. There aren't, obviously, survivor spawns aren't too bad for a lot of areas. There's not going to be, you're not going to see things like cyan lizards or things like that in the way, especially since it is 1.5. But that doesn't mean there aren't many dangers waiting. Both runners now entering garbage wastes. The start of the run is really 100% run. Heading, except without the karma catching, heading just straight towards them through this route. Even though it is the fastest route towards Moon, it's still not done in many runs because there's no point in going to Moon so early, but that's how Iggy leads you in the game. Yeah, there are no caramel lizards in 1.5, unfortunately.
no, you mean thankfully? There's
Thankfully. They're pretty funny. They are enjoyable.
I have a lot of leeches on me right now.
Ooh, that is a lot of leeches grabbing Finidai, but it looks like they're able to make it out of the water regardless. The garbage waste red leeches can be dangerous in a large group, but nowhere near as threatening as the Shoreline blue leeches. Speaking of which, there is a pool of said blue leeches in garbage waste itself near the end towards Shoreline, and I'll be wondering to see what strategies the runners use to get past that pool.
I'm
So,
honestly, if I can't grab a squid cicada in that room, I'm probably not going to go for it.
Yeah, I'm not going to go for it unless it's clear.
yeah, so it is possible to pass through that pool, even possibly without a squid gator. But obviously, the blue leeches, if a few of them get hold of you, it's GG for the run, and they're going to have to go all the way back to their last save.
Yeah, which right now is in outskirts.
Yeah, all the way back to outskirts, and they would lose karma, which they would have to get again.
Yeah, that would be really bad.
Maybe not with the karma flower though.
Oh yeah,
That is true.
so we'd have one more
Karma
chance.
flowers can help prevent that. Especially there's like the one in outskirts you can grab pretty easily that you got. But it's obviously still going to be a big part of the run is the risk of losing karma and being unable to go through gates. Because being unable to karma cache, you'd have to actually go and grab food and rest again. So deaths can be even worse than in most runs, or marathon runs even, because of the extra time loss. But everything's gone smoothly so far.
So
Both runners
far.
actually at the toll in garbage waste. Sheldon can make it through pretty fine. Both brought the pearl. Both runners getting through the toll with no issue.
Oh no,
Scavengers are kind.
I don't like this man. Okay.
No?
Scavengers are always scary to deal with. Very unpredictable. Right, they're in both runners entering the leech room now. This is the room that you can see small pools of red leeches, but at the end there's a longer pool with blue leeches.
I'm just gonna go the long way.
squid gators are in here fishing for leeches. They do. As you can see, you can cross over the pool or go the long way, as Finidai is doing. With the squid gator, going over the pool isn't too bad because there are poles you can hop along, but without it, it's very risky. But still, both runners making it through the shoreline. Everything gone smoothly so far. There's even another karma flower in the shoreline, actually. I forgot about that one. Finidai is going to be taking a rest here at the start of Shoreline, it looks like. Does it just wants to avoid any long resets all the way back to outskirts.
It's a bit of an awkward rest to take there, but I really don't want to have to go all the way back.
Yeah, I mean, it's very understandable. You've gone basically through 2 complete regions all the way over here. Nice thing about coming from Garbage West is that you basically get a free squid carder, or not squid carder, a jetfish, and mix them up.
Literally earlier today during one of my runs, I wanted to call a jetfish a squid carder. I don't know why.
I was just thinking about squid carders, I guess, before because of the leech root.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a man in my shelter. What is he doing there?
That shelter, that room, it's just often full of axolotls, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
So, nice stab. Just get it out of the way. Get into that
Mm.
shelter.
Oh my god.
Both runners have rested in Shoreline now. Ooh. That's a scary situation on Finidai.
Yeah, I thought I could
The
see it
axolotl
through,
coming
but-
through the pipe as he tries to go down it. So they're all like hanging around over those pipes. Man, the race is really even so far. Both runners are basically in the same room in Shoreline. I suppose though there can be risks. The start of the run, pretty simple. It's not going through some of the really bad, risky areas like memory crypts and really not
Yeah.
the exterior.
Oh
Can't
boy.
wait for that part.
Everyone's excited for memory crypts. Interesting Leviathan on Sheldon's side right there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for him to go underneath the water, because I don't think I can get past him.
Leviathans are quite interesting.
Oh.
Sometimes they'll just be passive. I think if they've eaten enough food, a few things in a cycle, they'll just become passive and swim back down to their home.
Yeah. One of my favorite strategies is if I can get a hold of a jetfish over here, sometimes I like to sacrifice him to the Leviathan in order to pass.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice strat. I think one strat I've tried myself with varying success is trying to bait a bite from the Leviathan, because they have quite a long cooldown usually on the bite. Obviously, I say that it has failed in many different ways.
I mean,
But it does let you keep the jetfish, so it
Yeah.
can be quite nice.
I have another strat that I like to use that also does not succeed very often, and that's just running past the Leviathan with a jetfish. But I obviously normally save that for PV attempts when I don't want to waste a bunch of time on him,
Yeah.
and I want to just take
Most of my dealings with them are in hunter runs. So getting past, it's always frustrating to get to Shoreline near the end of a run, especially, and then have to deal with a Leviathan quickly.
Yep.
But there you go. Finidai's made it to Moon. Sheldon is in the Moon construct. Almost there as well. Now it's going to be heading up to Pebbles. Is interesting. How the run works with just how it's routed, because Iggy leads you straight to Moon, so we go there. But you're expected kind of, I guess, to go back after Pebbles to talk to her. But it's not required for this run. I don't think you really get led back per se. There's no need to.
Just ignore Iggy. He's not real. His advice doesn't matter.
Exactly. You get Finidai resting after talking to Moon.
Takes another safety rest. Just getting through Shoreline without dying is like so tough. I want to just take these rests.
Yeah. I think one of the scariest parts about Shoreline as well is sometimes it's like you feel like you have very little control over the threats.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like in most regions you can often like figure out a way around or through your threats. But something like a Leviathan is just like a wall. So especially if you're trying to go fast, it can be hard not to take a death.
I think I'm more so worried about the exterior than I am Shoreline specifically.
The exterior, obviously, you don't go there in really most runs other than the wall. That's nice to see the leg and the underhand represented.
Mm-hmm.
Also nice to see Finidai's jetfish stayed in the room.
But I could not get him out, so...
Oh, yeah. I forget, it's hard to bring out the jetfish as
know.
survivor. If not impossible.
Yeah, it's really tough. It seems almost luck-based, depending on, like, the AI of the jetfish you get can be slightly different.
Yeah. Bit of a scary vulture as well, but it's kind of just not chasing very quickly.
Yeah. He's a slow boy. Oh, there's another one. Oh my, there is a lot of fish down here. Oh!
Fish probably scared down by the vulture. They'll often go down that pipe. Bit of a mosh pit there. I managed to get through though. Yeah, both runners taking the jetfish through these undertunnel pipes. Obviously, having a jetfish is quite useful. Although Finidai is going to let it go for the wall jump segment.
Nope.
Yeah, jetfish obviously moves faster through water, but you can also enhance some of your on-ground movement, such as slide pounces and rolls. It can give you just a lot more distance on them. I'm not exactly sure how that mechanic works, but it does. Still, both runners still pretty much neck and neck, and in the same room for most of this run. Yep, you see both runners heading into shaded. Shaded, obviously, probably going to be we're going to be taking the route through memory crypts into the underhang, into the leg. It's a pretty typical route to take in a first playthrough. I'm sure many of us did. But obviously, it's going to be very scary. Sheldon taking a rest here. And getting that moon cutscene.
Oh, I know I'm not dealing with that cycle timer. No, thank you.
Yeah, quite a relatively short cycle timer.
Yeah.
Especially if you're trying to go through memory crypts all in one go.
Yep.
You really want a longer cycle for that, especially if you're not planning to just run past the birds. Yes, Sleepy Niguri, there are no glitches, but I believe that was in 1.5, yes. Yep. Walking through Shaded Blind, not going to have any light sources here, but both these runners know exactly where they're going. The idea, the room layouts. Dark Shaded looks scarier than it is, really, for the most part. Obviously, Memory Crypts is a part of Shaded, but going to be heading through these kelp rooms, actually. They can be quite scary. If you whiff a spear, something goes wrong, you don't hit the kelp, it can be quite troublesome to get past them. Although Finidine making it through without much trouble. Sheldon now also going to be going through the kelp rooms. As scary as the kelp can be, obviously both these runners have dealt with them many, many times. You know exactly what needs to be done to get through them. Finidine is now almost at memory crypts. Looks like he's going to be taking a rest here.
Definitely taking a rest here.
Yeah. Very, very reasonable rest to be taking. Yep, Sheldon also does make it past the kelp and is going to be heading towards memory crypts all the same. Actually, Sheldon he actually does a roll pass to only have to use one spear to climb that wall. Yeah, once again, we have both runners basically synced after that rest, heading towards memory crypts. Depending on where how annoying the mirror birds are for each runner, might see a fair bit of difference afterwards, but. Immediately Finidine is faced with a bunch of birds flying by.
Yeah, I don't know why, but every time I take the shelter right before memory crypts, there's usually a bunch of Myros birds in that first room for me.
I don't know. I think I've got one stuck at a gate or a pipe.
No.
Or hanging over around that pipe.
Oh, that might have just moved actually.
Another one on both sides. It is moving now, but still Finidine is trapped, waiting for them to pass. It's the basic idea with memory crypts. It's just waiting for these guys to get out of the way. Being able to move through faster and using flashbangs makes you have to wait less, but always still risky to be going around while they're out. In spawn location. True. You can see why this was chosen to be the spawn location.
Oh no. Oh.
Oof. Pretty close call. There are a decent amount of safety holes to hide under in this area. It's really more of a time challenge than anything. Trying to make it sure that you don't run out of cycle time. Since it's pretty, there's plenty of places to play safe, and you can hear the birds coming from off screen. I do wonder how the rooms connect for the birds, because I don't know if like they just run from one room to another like when they go off screen, because obviously the rooms aren't actually connected
Yeah.
like that.
I've always wondered about that as well, but I actually don't know. I don't know, man.
I just assumed they kind of spawned in whenever they felt like it. I don't know.
They
Oh
work the
my.
same way vultures work. I figured it was, yeah, because they have the same sort of off-screen spawn. They don't have like their own dens. But obviously, they run off to a different room. They just go to a different place, yeah. If they enter rooms around, they might, yeah. They do seem to sort of stick together though in groups for the most part. As you can see on Fitadi's screen,
I'm getting some pretty
I think that
unfortunate
was
luck here.
every single
my
neuron bird
God.
in the entirety of the region, just in the same room in one spot.
Bro, I'm looking on the stream
Sheldon,
right
though.
now. Yeah.
Yep, Sheldon taking a chance with the shrimp because he made it past the memory pits and entering the leg.
That was
Now,
very
thankfully,
scary.
it is not downpour, so there won't be any Miros vultures. The birds are enough. Obviously, still going to have to deal with the DLLs and white lizards. Although we do get to now see grapple movement.
Woohoo.
Always exciting.
Oh my god, man. The birds were just not letting up on this attempt.
Yeah, that was brutal. There were so many of them. Oh, it's really unfortunate, but they were constantly on you, I feel, for like most of that. You had to stop so many times. Well, Sheldon is going to be taking a lead then in the race. But obviously there's still a lot more of the run left to go.
Yeah, like I'm about to say, this is probably the one cycle that I'm most afraid of.
Yeah, I have sat in streams. I've watched, especially Sheldon's stream, a bit, I think before Downpour came out. There's a lot that can go wrong in these parts of the run. There's a lot of resets. Dealing with these cycles, these areas, especially trying to go quickly, very risky.
Might be a white lizard. Yeah, okay, there's a white lizard up there. It's not in the worst spot, at least.
Oh yeah, I see it. Well, it's revealed itself pretty much. Certainly better than it being in some of those like tunnels trying to crawl around.
Yeah, true.
Seeing a few white lizards running away with grapple worms. See, probably a good thing for the most part. Yeah, we can see the grapple movement here. Obviously, the
Whoa.
runners are both well acquainted with the grapple worm and how it works. Know exactly. The wall climbing is pretty impressive, honestly. It can be
I
quite
don't like this,
tricky
man.
to figure it out, but and there we see our first DLL. From often I've seen DLLs here in the way. There are ways to crawl around it over the left, but it's still always risky, it just being there. Mirror searches are still not quite letting up on Finidai's side.
Bruh. Okay, he's running. No, he's not running.
Oh my god, man.
Oh, this is amazing.
Ooh. Sheldon barely escaping that white lizard.
I think this is like the worst possible thing that could have happened in this room.
And there's the DLL. Finidai
Actually-
still getting forced back by the Mirror's Vultures. Really oppressive force in the memory crypts.
I'm almost out of here.
Sheldon climbing up the leg. This DLL is in a scary position right above, but it seems to be moving upwards quite a lot. Sheldon's able to get past it, just go around it. Though the leg is scary, there are a lot of little tunnels and things to crawl through, ways to get around stuff, which is nice. And the DLL being here in the bottom half of this room is nice since you can skip to the top through there. Finidai has made it through memory crypts as well. Had a bit of a rough time. The Miros vultures, not vultures, just the Miros birds, sorry, were quite brutal, to be honest. But now they're going to be entering the leg as well. Sheldon really entering the underhang now.
Okay. This is interesting.
Ooh. Sheldon getting grabbed by the yellow, but able to break free. And is now trapezing underneath, waiting for them to move out of the way. Oh, luckily they pass through that pipe, kind of just out of the way. Thankfully, yellow lizards aren't very threatening most of the time, especially in only small groups. Finidai having a lizard problem of their own.
This man is injured, but he's still scaring me.
Yeah, the injured white lizard, lizards while injured, sometimes they just straight up run away. They just will completely leave, and sometimes it's kind of ambiguous, their intent. Obviously, it being injured, it's going to struggle to climb up. Finidai's just going to run past it. Not been the scariest underhang in leg so far, but not uneventful as well. But are not going to be taking the rest in the leg after making it through the memory crypts as well. Obviously, taking a rest is going to be a good idea. While Sheldon is entering 5 pebbles. Five Pebbles is an interesting region, obviously. It has 0 gravity for the most part, makes moving around very difficult.
Yeah, it's basically a lot like 4 Pebbles, but like 1 more.
That does add up, actually. I've done the math. But obviously having 0 gravity, the DLLs have a lot of freedom to move. So if you get stuck, you can get stuck just sort of hovering in the air without any way to really move yourself quickly. You can just get snapped up real quick. If you didn't know, watching the stream, the DLLs hunt by sound. If you start stomping around the place, jumping, running around, they'll hit you and they'll start moving towards you. They'll extend a few of their arms towards you to try and grab you before bringing you back to the main body. So when you're near them, moving slowly, crouching, not jumping up the poles, can be good to just get some more distance before you start making sound again.
Oh.
Ooh, pretty. Looks like a much worse spot of the DLL in this room for Finidai.
Yeah, I don't really like this spot, I'm not gonna lie.
Right in the way, actually. Pretty much
His,
at
his arm is right in the,
gate.
the tunnel as well.
Yeah, look, it's like clipped through the wall as well.
I was about to suggest maybe like grapple worming over it, but I don't know if that would even work.
It would certainly be risky. It is
He's on his
moving
way
now.
out, I think.
If it moves out of the way enough, but obviously there's a lot of verticality there to climb up. We do see on the other side, though, Sheldon is heading towards unfortunate development. Actually entering it now. Going to be taking a rest beforehand.
Ooh!
That yellow lizard also going to be bothering Fitidai. But the same strap hanging on the pole, and it just goes through the pipe.
Oh no, I messed up, I think. No, I'm fine.
So unfortunate development. Obviously, not only is it infested with creatures, but it also has different gravity problems because the gravity gets disabled on and off, rather than just staying constantly turned on or turned off, rather. Okay. And those made it a lot of the way through Underhang. Those DLLs were a bit scary, but was able to make it past. You can see Sheldon waiting on the pole for the gravity, the 0G to come back on so that he can jump up. A lot of playing around the sort of cycle timer of, or the cycle of the gravity turning on and off. There you go. Fidodai is now entering 5 pebbles as well.
Woohoo!
Made it through the exterior.
Made it through the hardest section.
It was certainly difficult. It was certainly, there was a lot of problems, a lot of creatures in the way, but
I mean, I honestly felt like I could have easily had just as hard of a time in the exterior, potentially.
yeah, it's just rain world speedrun sort of thing. It's going to obviously differ every time for every run. The creatures moving around randomly. Sometimes you get a much easier time.
I can always catch up with the death from Sheldon, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, the run is still not even close to being over. We're still going to have to go through, I believe, all through Chimney, through Sky Islands, and Subterranean. Also having to deal with deer, I believe, in farm arrays. Deer are obviously going to be a big problem. One of the most kind of random creatures in the game. I mean, Sheldon seems to have made it through the scariest parts of 5 Pebbles now. He's going to be heading towards the puppet room. Yep. So after 5 Pebbles, obviously, we're still not really out of the exterior. Going to be going down the wall, but downclimbing the wall's not too risky. You can go very quickly downwards, much faster than you can go upwards, so it's hard for the lizards to catch up.
I think the one region that could probably go either way in terms of deaths at this point is probably Subterranean, if anything.
Yeah, Subterranean on every slug cat, everything always has the potential to be a real nuisance. Filtration will always build filtration. There will always be the centipede rooms, spiders, everything's still there. I am also interested, though, to see how the deer play out. Sheldon's made it to 5 Pebbles.
So now this is my favorite part, because I get to just leave the room while Pebbles is talking to me.
Which has been patched in 1.9.
Yeah.
For some very rude reason.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Just
Even
having a
with-
grapple worm able to swing into that pipe.
Yeah, I was honestly practicing this run before I submitted the video for this marathon event, and I was doing it in 1.9. I was like, I really want my faster shelter openings, and unfortunately, because Pebble's dialogue skip doesn't work, I was like, okay.
Yeah. Does it just have a invisible barrier sort of thing?
Yeah,
like it.
so.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, I think they also in 1.9. Well, does it work though if you turn off the you can turn on the vanilla skips and glitches thing?
I think I had. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's still blocked.
Because I'm pretty sure the what's it called, Guardian skip is also affected by a similar sort of thing until you have max karma, but I think that gets turned off with the vanilla skips.
Well, I definitely had vanilla exploits on when I tried to do the dialogue skip, and it still wouldn't work.
It's unfortunate. But still, we can see Sheldon's pretty much done with 5 pebbles now. Eating popcorn is going to take the rest after meeting, and we're going to go down the wall. Actually, going to go down the wall a bit first before taking a rest. And on Finidai's side, Finidai has made it through most of 5 pebbles. Pretty fine, it looks like. Unfortunate development, not much of a problem this run.
That should be fine.
Squid Cutter Star Flying was in 1.5 as well, but I believe that would be banned in this run, most likely.
Probably. I don't think there's any spot where it would necessarily be useful, but I would assume it's probably not allowed.
Yeah. The only spot I could think of is Farm Arrays. I think we saw Dreki in the 100% run use Star Flying over a lot of the Wormgrass areas.
Really?
Yeah, it was a really cool route.
I've tried that before, and I found it so hard to get it through the pipes when you're starved.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially going down through a pipe when you're starved with the squid. It's always pulling you up so hard. I actually have tried routing squid carters in for like climbing the wall, but it's possible, but some of those pipes getting through is just so awkward. There you go, Sheldon taking a rest on the upper wall. Max karma now. Just got to go on this end. I suppose we take the route through Sky Islands, Chimney, and Farm Arrays because it is the direction that Pebbles gives you. So, for the intended percent run, we'll go where Pebbles intends. Finidai also skipping the dialogue as well. It's really cool
Woohoo.
skip, just swinging through into the pipe.
I'm getting nothing to throw in this tunnel. A very slow moving
Also
tunnel.
notice, I do realize the dialogue does still show up, just as you're leaving, it's still on the screen, popping up.
Yeah. I think it's there until you leave the region, I'm pretty sure.
Obviously, honestly, the Pebbles dialogue skip is a really significant skip. Like, Pebbles does talk for quite a while in runs where you have to talk to him.
We need the devs to allow it with vanilla exploits on 1.9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, next patch, unpatching the skip patch.
Surely.
Yeah, as you can see, down climbing the wall, just a lot of falling, a lot of just downwards movement, going by everything. Just got to make sure you don't fall too hard, but not too much of a problem, especially with a grapple worm to help. There you go. Sheldon entering Chimney Canopy, Finidai entering the wall now. Not too far behind, considering the memory crypts was quite unfortunate. And there's still a decent amount left to go.
Yeah. I still remember I saw those birds earlier that you had, Finidai, and I'm feeling kind of sorry for you, I guess. I don't know. That looked kind of rough.
Yeah, and like every room they were quite brutal, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Rainbow is a cruel game. Sometimes it can be honestly pretty chill, but sometimes it's just constant, just throwing at you whatever it can. Oh, for a second, I thought Sheldon like missed a jump there, but no, they're just using the grapple worm to move underneath the platforms.
Oh no.
There you go. I mean, though you're going through all the way through Chimney, it is only a small part of it you're actually traveling through. That's quite short. As Sheldon enters Sky Island, the grapple worm in Sky Islands allows for a lot of fun movement. So it'll be exciting. Finidai takes the rest on the wall. Any big room like this with a ceiling, just look at it. I mean, it's great. I will say, I think going right to left through Sky Isles is honestly pretty awkward a lot of the time. There's a lot of rooms with really big jumps, really weird gaps, and I believe if they're taking the route that I think there's like a room that in 1.5 the camera is like really awkward for, and you can't really see where you're going.
Yeah. The funny thing is though, is the new camera when you're using grapple worm is even more awkward because we kind of swing under the ledges and it just swaps the camera constantly during that state.
Because I've seen in 1.9 it puts the camera up so that if you're just jumping across or using like a squid card, I believe it's works much better, but the grapple worm is not taken into account for that. Yeah, Finidai's finished down climbing the wall. Yeah, this is the room. So some of these jumps, you can almost go over the top of the screen, and it doesn't move upwards with you. So it looks really awkward sometimes, but it's changed obviously in 1.9 and downport. But with a grapple worm, it's no issue. And you can see Finidai also doing the fun grapple movement through chimney canopy
I
underneath.
think I messed up a little bit.
I mean, it's just so fun to watch though, regardless.
Honestly, so long as you haven't died, I would consider that the greatest success.
I've only died once. Yeah, I'm quite far behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was unfortunately a memory prep switch. It's just so long. There's just so much time spent waiting, and then you make a mistake and it's over.
Yeah. Dying just costs a lot of time. Yeah.
Dying is not good.
Nah.
Yeah, Finidai entering Sky Islands as Sheldon is leaving it. The battle region ahead. But now it's deer time.
Woohoo.
So Sheldon's going to be hoping that throws a spore puff and a deer appears quickly. But obviously, there's a lot of unpredictability with deer.
I do not like these guys. Yep.
Oh, scavengers on Finidai's side.
And my worm is in like out of bounds or in a pipe. Oh, guys, please.
Wait.
Oh my god, man.
That is
not?
really unfortunate. Finidai gets hit by a rock from a scavenger and it drops the grapple worm. And the scavengers are not letting up either.
I may be going grappleless from now on. This guy's a menace.
Some scavengers, I swear, they are just. Some of them are just so aggressive. They're just like, they will see you and they just will do everything they can to mess with you. And then if you get a bit too close to them, you're done. They'll just stab you instantly. Ooh.
Oh, it's over here. Hang on. How did they get here?
Oh, the grapple one must have like gone through that floor pipe when it was dropped. Although I wouldn't see why it would do that. Hey, we're not going grappleless though.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
So those scavengers are quite the menace in that room sometimes. Especially they can just be off screen and start pelting you with spears.
Oh no.
So I'm kind of getting sat on by the deer right now. Just blocking him off, unable to go through, has to go
Okay.
back and around.
I am not in a good spot.
Ooh. Oh. Finniday getting harassed by lizards. Wait. Is Finniday fallen? Not dead yet, but
I can make it
not
back.
exactly sure what is going on there. Oh, there's the grapple tongue.
There we go.
Wow, that was scary. Getting pushed down by the lizards, but able to recover it.
This blue lizard is still in a horrible place.
He's not done yet with you. Sheldon throws the puff, is going to just be waiting now.
Yes, thank you. Please leave the room.
Oh, Sheldon gets a deer. Not too long of a wait. Yeah, you're right, but that was a really good save. When I stopped seeing the grapple time, I didn't know if it was actually recoverable. I didn't know what was going to happen there, but really
I think
good
there's
shot.
like invisible walls down there.
Yeah, there's a lot of
interesting
like
stuff.
off-screen invisible like poles and walls and stuff. Sometimes it's so weird, and you'll be like on some, you'll somehow be hanging onto something, but as soon if you like tap down, you'll then fall and die.
I'm getting a lot of annoying lizards.
Yeah, a bit of a blockade. Pipe juking though, obviously, going to be always effective. But that blue lizard is still there.
Oh my god, man. There's so many blues in here.
Oh my. Actually, there are just so many blues. That's like the third blue you've seen. Oh, 4. Wait, that's 4 blues in total. Within like a few rooms. That's crazy.
Honestly, I feel like Finniday is the real gamer here. He's the one who has to deal with all the crazy creature
Dealing
spawns.
with a lot of really risky creatures, just a lot of blockades. He's handled them quite well.
Hey, rain is coming. That took so long. Rain is coming.
I mean, those blue lizards forcing you to do that off-screen recovery took a little bit, but luckily, at the end of Skylands, there will be a shelter, very accessible. Finishing up with this region. Skylands is a bit of a dangerous region. There can be a lot of creatures, a lot of lizards, especially in your first playthroughs. It's a scary place to go. And then it has obviously all the movement problems on top of it with the large gaps, but once you get used to it, it's not that bad. Sheldon's done with the first year finally after riding it for a while. Deer is a bit of a relaxing part of the run, I suppose. You just get to kind of ride it and just chill while it takes you where you need to go. Obviously, you can't do the deer glitch in this run because it's a glitch. But it requires a deer anyway. It's just, the deer glitch isn't much of a skip as well. It just saves time. overriding the deer. But Sheldon actually gets really good deer. The second deer was just already in the room, quickly comes down, and it's already turning around.
Yeah, I was definitely surprised. Now let's see, because I know the deer will occasionally try to flick you into the worm grass here.
Yeah. It does happen.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's not okay. I was wondering why you weren't grappling earlier, but that like big pipe-looking thing is not actually like terrain.
Yeah. It's just there to try and trick you so that you'll jump off sooner and then end up killing yourself.
Interesting decision for that to be like that, but big. Yeah. And I'm making it through Farm Race, going to get to the first deer soon. While Sheldon now has to get through Subterranean.
Hey, I just got a good spawn.
Awesome.
Good deer, yeah. It's already in the room for the first deer. It's what you like to see.
And he's moving quick. He's schmoving.
Yeah. That's pretty much as good as it gets. Yeah, while Finidai rides this deer, it's going to be a little bit, especially without the sort of deer stabbing strats. Sheldon enters sub. We'll see how that goes. It's going to be, obviously, it's a very risky area. There's a lot of, one of the most creature dense in the game. And
Okay, there goes my
cost a lot.
there goes my grapple.
Yeah, keeping a grapple worm through all these rooms with like worm grass in them can be quite difficult. It dies really quickly.
It's definitely possible, but you have to go really, really fast. And if you make a mistake, you usually have to like back up and wait for the worm grass to de-aggro. Because it's very unforgivingly tight.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've tried bringing grapple worms through like farm raise and subterranean before, but I just had to give up at some point. It wasn't working out. You know, having yellow lizards in this room. Finishing the first deer, right? But there are yellow lizards in this room. They spawn in the room next to it below. There's a bunch of them, but they don't often, I think, come into here.
They've been a little annoying. Oh my god, man. Of course they start moving as I go in there.
So they might hear you, but... Ooh.
Okay, well this man is in a good spot, at least. Oh, but he's going the wrong way. No.
Yeah, another deer just already spawned there. I mean, hopefully, if it should just turn around if it doesn't go like too far. Yeah, they usually honestly really good deer spawns for Vinodai.
Yeah,
both
that
of them
was
already
excellent.
being in the room. It's as good as you could hope for. But Sheldon's were also very good. Sheldon is entering filtration now.
Sheldon's powering ahead.
Obviously,
Oh no, deer.
a lot of mole lizards here. A lot of
That's
any mole lizards could. Honestly, one death here could pretty much almost equalize the run.
I think it comes down to whether or not I get totally blocked in this next room.
Yeah. Does have the light source from eating a neuron fly inside of Pebbles, which does help. Yeah, this filtration's honestly not looking too bad for Sheldon right now. There is a mole lizard in the way, but moved out now. Finidai's finishing with the second deer now. So both runners pretty much in subterranean now. Once Finidai rests and enters, but Sheldon is making it through filtration. All that's left really now is the depth movement. Looking like Sheldon's going to come out on top. Not much can really go wrong in subterranean in terms of like dying, obviously. But we're in depths, but it's not zero chance, you know. Something could technically go wrong, but
Just get this super rare glitch where I die to the void worm.
yeah.
That would be great.
Really, really great runs, honestly, from both runners. Like, Finn and I had obviously a really tough time with all those mirror spurts with lizards just causing blockades everywhere. But it still has managed to come like this close, all the way in sub already. Really great runs. And obviously Sheldon having a pretty clean run throughout.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised I didn't die anywhere. It's like there are some regions and some rooms that can be very scary sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, Finidai's keeping the grapple worm so far though.
Yeah, that's like the hardest bit to get it through that very first
Yeah.
part there.
Pretty tight rooms with some kind of small to medium patches, but it's hard to go over them, but it's able to do it. That will help increase the speed through sub and depth, but Sheldon's already entering the Guardian room now.
My grapple may have gone out of bounds.
What?
Oh,
I kind of messed up, to be fair.
oh, you land on the ground and
Oh my god, man, I'm dead.
oh wow, it's a large centipede just right there in the way.
Oh my god, man.
Actually, there's two large centipedes in the way. It really is unfortunate because it has just been really tough creature RNG for Finidai. It's been rough. I believe on Sheldon's the green lizard was in this room, but yeah, and losing the grapple one is obviously unfortunate.
Yeah. I wanted to at least keep that, but now he's gone.
Yeah, Sheldon's made it past the Guardians now. Only thing that could go wrong is the like a 1 in a million void worm pushing you outside of the sea, but looking like it's going to be GG soon. So we'll see. How does Finidai's filtration systems go? So it's the instant jump roll pounces. Yeah, the instant pounces it can be fun to do in depths. It's much easier, obviously, than doing it outside of depths, and it's decently useful in a few rooms. But I'm making it through filtration actually pretty quickly. really both runners just making it through pretty quickly. It's just unfortunate Finidai obviously taking that one death in memory crypts is going to be behind, but great runs, honestly. Being able to only have that one death with all those creatures.
Yeah. I'm still really pleased with this. This is about as best I could have got, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a great run. It's like, yeah, even with that death, and even with a death in where it was like such a long death, it's still a great run. The time's like really good.
Yeah, I honestly think it really did kind of come down to like dying. Like if I had died on any of the platforming sections, like I probably would be behind Finadai right now, because I see like he's already in the depths, even though he took like the death in memory crypts earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great. It's like it did all really come down to that one moment. But I mean, it was like, I mean, props to you, Sheldon. You were able to like just have a clean run. I mean, through the whole thing, it is still impressive just to not die at all for the whole run.
Yeah, I could have like easily died to that orange lizard in the underhang area.
Yeah, I mean that was a scary moment. You did get bit, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you got bit and
Yeah.
you got out of it.
Mm-hmm.
That is GG to
Lucky
Sheldon
man.
in about an hour and 10 minutes.
Very nice.
And they're not far behind though, entering the Guardian room in a moment. Almost at lower depths. It's really only a few minutes behind, despite the death. Yeah, I'm getting back. It looks like it was a 1 hour, 10 minutes, and 5 seconds time for Sheldon.
That was a really solid time. I'm pretty sure that's faster than my PB, so I didn't really expect to be
Yeah,
there.
I was
Yeah.
wondering like around halfway through the run, a while in the run, like I wonder what the pace is like. Because obviously it's a deathless run, pretty clean, but
Yeah, I mean, I did take a couple more safety saves than normal, so that kind of like
yeah,
contributed to it being a little bit slower than my PB. I mean, my PB was also nearly deathless. I think I had like a death at the very start of the cycle in the wall, but that was it.
yeah. I mean, obviously a short death doesn't lose too much.
Yeah.
Just having a death in a run. It really just depends where it is.
Oh yeah. Like I would definitely say, in Rain World speedruns, the #1 way to like save time is to just not have any deaths. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big priority for like what is like when I'm thinking of when I like do runs. When you do runs, it's like, is this run like one of the first steps to having like a really good run, especially in shorter categories. Because longer categories, it can be really hard to go deathless, just because of all the different things that can go wrong. But having a deathless run is always good. It's nice to.
But yeah, no, Finadai still did really awesome this run, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a really unfortunate death, and the pace is still honestly pretty good. Like, it's not that it's like looking at it right now, it's like only a few minutes behind. That death would have lost a lot of time.
I think
Yeah.
I'd go so far to say that if Finadai had not died in memory crypts, he honestly would probably be ahead of me.
Maybe.
Actually, yeah, it definitely could be that. So
No, you finished like 3 minutes ago now. There's no way. I don't think it was
I
that
mean, the death
close
in
to
memory
the
crypts,
thing.
it'll lose it. It probably lost a few minutes.
I think Sheldon's going to be 4 minutes ahead.
Yeah, it looks like about 4 minutes. Well, even still, even then, even with the death, like if it didn't happen, it would still just be really close.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just that one death. There was also obviously the lizard blockades and sky islands
Yeah.
and other problems. But one thing I do want to know, both runners had excellent DRRNG, I will say.
That is true.
Good that we didn't have to wait around that much during this race.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's stuck on that little ledge.
There you go, Finidai entering the Void Sea now.
There we go.
That's GG to both runners. That was a really great race. Time of 1:14.35. It was really fun to watch. Really, really great race from both of you. Really good runs. Sheldon about to fully ascend. He's been just swimming
He's
down
going
through
all
the
the
engine
way.
during this, but there it is, the big glowing white ball. Get to actually see the ascension cutscene for a bit. I think we haven't seen it during the marathon, or at least not for a while. I'm not sure, mostly just end at the Void Sea.
Yeah, I think for Survivor, I don't think there are any differences between the 1.5 ending and the Downpour ending, at least for Survivor.
Yeah, I think so. All right. Really great run from both of the two runners. Really impressive. Thank you. I want to thank you both for coming on and giving us this race. It was really fun to watch.
No problem. I enjoyed that quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, next up, I believe we do have the Saint story run, which is also by Finidai, I believe.
By me again.
Yeah. All right. You guys want to say goodbye, and we'll move on soon to the next run in a bit.
Goodbye,
Goodbye.
friend. Goodbye.
Adios.
Thank you, both of you.
Thank you for tuning in to Summer in Shoreline, a weekend jam-packed full of all things Rain World. We're happy to have you here for this incredible marathon in support of Rainforest Trust, a charity dedicated to protecting tropical forests and endangered species. Every cent you donate will go directly into helping wildlife in need. As a speedrunning event, we will be including story speedruns including Monk, Spearmaster, Rivulet, Saint, and even the Secret Slugcat, as the runners follow the story path for each of these characters. Additionally, we'll also be including score runs, glitch showcases, mod showcases, and trailers, as well as non-traditional speedruns such as Discord challenges. It is incredibly exciting to finally have this event come to fruition, and we're hoping to make it the best it can be, so thank you for your presence and attention. Make sure to keep your eye on the schedule, linked down in the panels below, to stay informed on what's happening and when, and let's get started.
right, hello everyone. Welcome back to this Summer in Shoreline stream. We are here for another run of Saint Story, back again with Finidai.
Hello.
All right, so Finidai, whenever you're ready, you can start the run.
I might as well get into it right now. Long reset. So, if you haven't played the Saint before, you will immediately see the two kind of main gameplay mechanics of this character, which is the tongue, which I've just used for movement, and then the sort of snow cold mechanic, which is like the rain, but a little bit different. Where you can kind of use heat objects to stop it going down as quickly. And rest here. Because you kind of need to. The snow on the first cycle is really harsh. It starts at like the maximum level, so you have to rest pretty much immediately. And as you saw there, probably, the Saint is starting at Karma 2. So we need to get echoes, a lot of them, to get to max Karma if we want to ascend here. So as you'll see now, this snowstorm sort of calmed down. Well, not really, because we're going into an echo zone, but at the start of the cycle, the snow is very calm. And it kind of builds up over time to get like really strong, where you basically, if you're outside, you're going to die to cold really fast. And you can sort of see using the tongue to just kind of skip pipes you'd normally have to use. You can just kind of climb up there and get the echo really easily. So we're on to Karma 3, so we can exit this area. And I will be going to Chimney next for that echo, but I'm going to collect this for safety. Because the start of Saint, you only get 4 food, you can't really... It's a bit... Like, if I die here, it's not great because I can't get food very easily. But hopefully I'm not going to die. So the tongue is really useful for movement. Like you can see, well, not if I fail at that. I've kind of messed up with that. But you can kind of use it to get like horizontal and vertical motion. Like it's different to the normal grapple worm, which kind of only gets you horizontally. This one you can get a lot of it. Like you can actually climb walls, which can't really do with the normal one. There's a lizard in my way here. Okay, we're fine. So yeah, like you can just kind of fire straight up walls like that. And that is sort of like the main way you want to use movement as this character. Like you can't, well, you can use ground movement as well, but it's sort of more efficient to use the tongue whenever you can. I don't like this guy, but we're fine. So like the normal optimal grounded movement to use is as an EI hop, but when you're using it with a grapple tongue, it's not as good because, well, I can't really do it right now, but I messed up twice. But you kind of like, instead of like you want to conserve momentum when you use it. It's like a really long and fast jump that you need to conserve momentum along the ground with. So you need to jump a lot of times after you use it, but the Saint's grapple is on the jump, so quite often it eats your input and you can't really do that. So you kind of just have to use the regular extended slide as this character. I messed up there, that's fine. So we're heading into Chimney now to get the echo. Again, just can fire straight up these rooms with the tongue very easily. Normally I have to go like across all the pipes there. the sort of like ladder type sections like this, it's a bit hard to use the tongue efficiently because it kind of like it doesn't grab immediately onto a pole, same as the grapple worm really. So you kind of just have to climb normally. There's probably a better way to do it than that, but I haven't figured it out yet. So we're just doing that normally. Okay, so we didn't die here, so that's good. That's pretty safe now. That's the only part where I could kind of have to scrounge around for food if I messed up. So now we can exit Skylands here and head down to Farmeries. For another echo. Oh, come on. Right. Oh, and another mechanic of this character I forgot to mention is after you beat the game, the item you stored in your stomach is kept to the next save file. So in a speedrun, we can actually bring something that we want that we can't access till a lot later and then just bring it in and use it anywhere we want. So I have stored something I will be using later. We'll see it in a moment. There's a few useful things you can store. Either maybe a peril or a lantern, or the thing I have stored, which we will see later. But the lantern is good because it can stop you from dying to cold as quickly, so it gives you longer amounts of time. It basically just extends your rain cycle or cold cycle, which probably might be the best one, but I am not using that at the moment.
Alright, I guess I have a question real quick. I'm wondering,
Yes.
what are the objectives of the story for Saint?
Oh, okay. So normally, as this character, to get down to the depths and ascend, you would need to get to max karma. So that is kind of the any percent, because you can't really. Well, when we get there, we'll see. But you can't really beat the game without max karma on this character. But the kind of stipulation of story is we need to assist the iterators in a certain way, which we will see when we get there. But we have to get to max karma first. So our main goal right now is to get to all the echoes. So that is what the routing involves right now. So I'm going to be going Farmeries and then after that Subterranean and head all the way over to Shoreline. But it is quite similar to the any percent. Oh, there's a caramel down there, but oh my. Okay, we're fine. I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down here to not die. So normally here you would have to use deer to progress, but there is a new route the devs added we can check into, which is sort of waterlogged. So, oh, hang on, I'm stuck. You might be able to guess what item I've stored from a different playthrough to use here. Why am I getting stuck? There's like a really annoying bit of terrain that you can't really see around here. I don't trust that at all, man. Why can I not get in here? Here we go. So we can swim through this first section all right. But later on here, it's going to get... Okay, we need to get out of here. I've kind of gone a bit slow, so cold is starting to become an issue. As you can see, I am turning white. The Saint is turning white, which means he's very cold. So I brought out the bubbleweed there from my stomach, which is what I'm going to use to cross this area. It basically just allows access to this path, which means I can avoid using deer at all, which is very nice. So I can just swim down here, which I think is only meant for Rivulet, kind of. Well, yeah, so Rivulet has the short cycle, so you kind of can't rely on deer to get through. You kind of have to go down here, or you won't make it. But I kind of need to move now, because I went a bit slow. I could potentially be at risk of dying to cold. And there's bees there, so I'm just going to go under. I don't really want to deal with that. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to mention. The Saint actually can't attack with a spear, so you're kind of like at the mercy of the creatures a lot more than the other characters. So it's a lot harder to fend stuff off. So if I get like cornered by creatures, it's a lot worse on this character. I can only defend myself with a rock pretty much, so I can just tell him to kind of leave me alone, but not really much else apart from that. I need to move because I'm getting quite cold. I'm trying to get to the very end of Farmerays here, so that, like right at the sub gate, which is where this path is going. That's kind of what I'm going to use as a sort of hub to get back to the Farmerays Echo. Hopefully we make it. I'm kind of scared about his grey colour here. Yeah, we should be fine. So I'm just going to grab these food. The new food item in Downpour, which counts for 2 each. And okay, we've made it here successfully, so that's good. So I'm going to sort of use this point as... So I'm going to head back into Farmerays and then just to get the echo, and then use this point to go further into Subterranean. Which is... I'm not sure if this is the fastest way to do it. It could be better to do different routes, but this is the way that I like to do it. Because I don't like using deer. And I'm going to grab... If he lets me grab him. Okay. Why are they all down here, man? I can grab one of these yeeks. Okay. And now I'm going to head out this way where the grass was. But using the yeek, I don't have to deal with it. Using the yeek and the grapple, I can grapple over here as well. Or the tongue. You can just sort of bypass grass using this creature, the yeek. If you just jump out, like as you land in it, it can't really grab you. And we're going to use this to bypass deer again to get to the echo. From this side. Which I think you would normally have to use at least one deer to do this. And this room here is really brutal actually, I'm not going to lie, so I need to be careful. Because the spatters are like... They snipe you from across the whole room. And then spatters can just be in this pipe at the end. So yeah, there's the spitter coming out. But even the small spiders are still annoying in this pipe, because they can just... You can't really get rid of them, they just block you. Like that. I don't even know how many that is, but they are in there. Oh, okay. Keep it stock, right. So now this is the room that I needed the yeek for, really. I think the first room you could have got through without the yeek, but this one you definitely need it. I don't think you can go backwards through this without the yeek. I think you will always die. Although I'm not sure. You can go through this room right to left without a deer, but I don't know if you can do it backwards or not. So I don't actually need the yeek anymore, but I'm going to keep it in case there's centipedes in here, which there quite often is. There's one down there. Ooh, I don't like his movements. Okay, we should be fine. So yeah, we're just heading over to the Echo now. We're sort of safe from anything but these bees, which I've avoided. Good. And my yeek is being grabbed, so I will leave them behind now. So this is the third echo we get of, I think, how many is it? 7? Is it 7?
I think it's 7, yeah.
Yeah. So now we'll be heading subterranean, which is also pretty scary. So I'll head in here for the echo. And then we'll be going into subterranean proper. Which is a scary place on Saint because you can't really remove stuff from your path very easily. And there's a lot of one-way pipes you have to go down. I'm trying to do like a weird slide thing, but I don't even know if it's like fast. Oh, that's death. Okay. That was very silly. I was trying to grab onto the hole in the middle there, but I did not grab it. But it's fine. At this point, we've got plenty of karma. We can't really run out of karma, and if I do, I can just karma cash. Because that is not banned in this category. It's because they changed this platform in Downpour. It's like, it used to be able to slide off it nicely, now it's like a kind of ramp thing, which is a lot more inconvenient. Okay, so I'm gonna head through this new subterranean path. I can actually eat this because I died. So this path is nice, but there is a really annoying caramel lizard in one of these rooms, which is always in the way. So hopefully this one time he's not in the way. But this gets you right to the top of filtration, like a lot nicer than the other way, because the other way's got like a really annoying centipede pit. Okay, he looks like he's in a decent spot to avoid if he doesn't go that way. Okay. This guy is quite annoying sometimes. Okay, we should be fine. Nice. And this room is also really bad on Saint. There's like so much stuff can appear in this tunnel. Scavs, red centipede, spitter spider. Like they can all just congest this tunnel, but it looks like they've given me a free pass today. So unless they're down here, okay, that can't kill me, I don't think. So I should be fine to just rest here. With the centipede. I'm now going to head down to go into the drainage gate. There's a mole right here. Kind of freaking out. But fine. I kind of want a rock because there's quite often a spitter in this next room that is really annoying. Like spawns right at the gate, at the pipe. Spawns right in front of this pipe, or it's quite often sitting here. So I like to just throw a rock immediately and get out of the way, like it was there. So that paid off getting that rock. But he is chasing me up the tunnel. No, he got stuck. Okay, we're fine. Come on, Saint. There we go. So, heading into drainage now, where there actually is an echo on Saint. Drainage is completely different on Saint. This is the last character in the timeline, so this is far future events. That's why the snow is here, and a lot of regions have changed a lot. This is one of them, and we will see another one which changed a lot later in the run, involving our friend Five Pebbles, who's, well, we'll see when we get there. What's happened to him? But we just want to head in here and get our echo. This is a really cool region as well, but we don't really get to look at it. I don't think any Saint runs really get to look at this region that much, apart from the echo. Well, I guess there only is 2 Saint runs as any percent, and then this. Oh, and this, there's a pipe coming up that can have a spider stuck in it and just kind of soft lock. So I'm really hoping that does not happen. This to the left, okay, it looks like it might actually happen. These guys are not friendly. Yeah, if the green spider goes in there in front of you, you just kind of get stuck, and it has done it. So I might just have to. Well, I probably can't get past him in here. Yeah, he's just blocking the whole tunnel, so I might have to just go back and hope he leaves. I found if you go up here, it might remove the spider. That is just going to be in that tunnel till the end of time, unless I go into a different room, I think. Oh, there's a scavenger coming. That is fantastic. Yep. Is this a pipe I can go in? Yeah, I'm just gonna hope the spider is gone now. Or we're not in a good spot. Oh, the scav could just go in and kill it. I don't know what's going on in here, but I don't like it. Okay. I'm gonna have to despawn the spider somehow. This is not even that rare of a thing to happen. This is quite common, and it's very annoying. The green spider just gets stuck in this pipe, and you can't really do anything about it. Okay, it looks like it has left the pipe, but that other one is going to go in there if I'm not careful. Okay, we're through. Hurrah! Oh, I thought I was going to fall there. Okay, so here is our fifth echo. But we're just kind of going like a efficient route to get all the echoes and then end up in the area we want to be in to interact with the iterators at the end here. That is the centipede, right? So now I'm going to head over to Shoreline, where there's another new echo at Moon. And this is a really good spot to use the grapple. These long subterranean rooms. The next one, you'll see it really... Oh my god. Okay. It's not ideal. But yeah, these long subterranean rooms coming up with the Miros birds, you can get some really good speed in these using the tongue. Okay, my brain fogged over for a second. Right, we're fine. Okay, well, he is freaking out a bit. But he's not too much of an issue. I'm gonna grab these, I'm gonna grab these to do a safety save. Oh no, I might not have time to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. There's blue fruit I can get at the end here, so it's not too much of an issue. I'm probably gonna get blocked at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna get blocked here, so I can just eat them now and get them in my hands. But I need 2 of these to do the safety rest. Or, I don't, but it's like a lot better if I have 2 of these, but I've only got 1 now. I think it should be fine. I can maybe get one of these somewhere else. We're just gonna head up here to take the slightly faster way out. Like when you get Saint moving on the roofs, you can sort of hold momentum even when there's not much room to do it in. Hopefully I can show it in the next section if this doesn't grab me. Like in here you can hold momentum. I didn't do it very well, but you can sort of hold momentum in these crowded sections as well if you do it right. Help is nowhere to be seen. Okay. Yeah, you can just sort of swing all the way through these big rooms, which is really nice. And I'm going to rest here, which I wouldn't normally do, but I don't want to die, so... There's a creature coming up, which is sort of the bane of Saint in a way. Which kind of just wrecks him. There's snails in the water here. If I get hit by one, you'll see what I mean. He just kind of like stops functioning and sort of just drowns immediately. And even if you get out of the water, like, he can't really move at all. And there's enough food to rest, so this is fine. Keep messing up that slide. Yeah, so you can see the snails in the water here. If they were to pop and hit me, I basically have to restart the cycle. It's that bad. I would grab the fish, but it's not that helpful, you know. Well, I'd only be using it for one room. And he was kind of in an annoying spot, so we move. I can't even get. I could have got food here as well, which I think I will get. But ideally, in this section, you want to have both hands free, just so that if there's a snail under the water, you can grab it and stop it from popping on you. Like the snail, sometimes you can't really see them very well in the water, so there could be some in this tunnel that I can't see any, but there could be one in here, and I would have to grab it if it was in the way. But it looks like we're actually fine. Oh, I thought I was going to get hit there. See, there's one in the water here, but he's not in the way, so I don't need to grab him. I thought I might have had to grab him. I'm just going to head up here and rest. So this is sort of like again, like similar to the rest at the end of farm race. It's kind of like a hub where I'm going to go to get an echo and then reset back here and then go somewhere else. So it's just like a nice place to rest. So now I'm going to head over to Looks to the Moon. Going on this path, which is the fastest path, but it has got some annoying creatures in the way, which you'll see in a second. I'm not in the pipe. Right, there we go. Okay, this is the tricky room here, if you go this way. Well, because you can swim under one of these, but then you have to resurface for air, so you have to resurface there. And he's grabbed me a little bit, which is not ideal. So but when you surface, a jellyfish will always let go of you, a big one or a small one. So if you can get under him without him grabbing you a lot or shocking you, then you're probably going to be fine. And I need to be careful I don't drown here, because that would not be good. Kind of paddle my way across until I can breathe again. Is he fine? Yeah, he's fine. There's another jellyfish here, but this one isn't nearly as threatening as the first two. And also it can be just gone because a leviathan will eat this if it spawns. And you just see like chunks of flesh in the water. Okay, head on to Moon, which has sort of 0G effects in it now. Due to this being the last campaign in the storyline, this is after Rivulet has delivered the orb, so Moon is slightly more active. And all that means is she can kind of turn on gravity and impair my movement a bit. So we want to head up that gate there, this pipe. We don't need to talk to her now. We need to get all the echoes first, and then we can come back and see what she has to say. Seems a little annoying. Or maybe I just don't know how to do it right. But I often get stuck. Okay, there we go. Just kind of heading along the top of Moon's structure here to get the echo here, which is the second last echo we need, I believe. Again, don't need to rest here because we want to just reset back to that point in Shoreline, which gives us easier access to the next region we want to go to. The former shaded set down. It looks like it's snowing really heavy here, but I don't actually think you can die of cold here. I've never died to cold going up here. And then when you get here, you are basically given all warmth back. As you can see, I've turned green. Okay. We should need one more echo now, which we're going to head to Shaded, or where Shaded used to be. There can be a Miros vulture right up here, but there's not the... Okay. What? Was that 3 of them? There's just 3 of them chilling in that room. I mean, that's like the best possible place on screen they could have been, because they can't really do anything down there. So, you will notice, if you haven't played Saint, this looks a little bit different to what is normally here. The spider can be really annoying. Quite often it just attacks. I know this might look very familiar. I need to remember... Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think I need more fruit than this. Actually, I should have taken that berry, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. So we're heading to 5 Pebbles, who has sort of his structure's collapsed onto where Shaded used to be. So it's kind of like a amalgamation of both the regions into one massive region here. But luckily we don't. The bit we need to do is quite short, so the whole region of this area is really large, but we don't really need to do much of it. We just kind of get in and out quite quickly. Oh, don't fall down there. Lantern mice do provide warmth, but I am so fast I don't need to pick them up. I never get cold. Right, so now I'm going to head and get the last echo. Which is up in this area to the right. The former leg, which is still standing somehow. I don't really understand that. Okay. This is kind of scary. Oh no, guys, please. I need to leave before that blue lizard comes over here. Help! Okay. I think we're fine. And this is like, we might see them, but there is Merospores in this room, which I'm assuming this is memory crypts combined with pebble structure landed on it, which is just not an ideal area to be going through. There's a blue lizard up there being weird, or maybe dead actually. I've never seen Merospores spawn in this room on the first pass through, so I don't actually know if they can spawn here. It's really odd, but they can definitely spawn here later on.
Could it be because of the echo?
Oh yeah, you might actually be right. I never thought about that. So yeah, that blue was alive as well, and it was past 5 of the echo. I never thought about that. But you don't really get an interaction between Merospores and the echo anywhere else. So it didn't cross my mind that that's what has happening. Okay, we need to climb using tongue. I'm failing to do so. Ideally, when you're kind of climbing these sections, you don't want to hold up when you're next to a pole, because then you'll just end up grabbing the pole. You kind of want to just... I prefer to use the tongue holding up when I'm not near a pole, and then when I have to go past a pole, hold neutral or hold left or right. That's kind of the best way to do it. Or you just kind of get stuck grabbing poles. Come on, Saint. There we go. Oh my god, I thought I was going to fall and die there. That would have not been ideal. Right. So here's our last echo. In the former leg. And now we just kind of get some kind of god mode ability, which I'm not fully sure what it is. Some kind of ascension god mode ability that we have now. And now we're going to go and help our old friends, 5 Pebbles and Moon. I'm going to pay them a visit. So we can't just fly now, but the grappling tends to still be faster than flying, so you want to use the flying in sort of different spots. So flying in the water, you go a lot quicker, but flying in air, the grapple tends to be quicker to use. So you kind of want to manage when you're using the ability and when you have it turned off. Like, it'd probably be better to use it in the pipe here, because you go a little. I think you go a little bit quicker in tunnels if you're using the ability, but I did not activate it. And you can also use it to ascend beings, which is probably the main purpose of it. Which you will get to see soon. You may get to see on some random Merospores if they're in my way. Which these ones look like they might be. Nope, they're leaving. We're gonna head up this kind of secret tunnel. And head up to find our old friend Pebbles. 5 Pebbles. Because he may be in need of assistance. If you see the state of his iterator structure, it's not looking too ideal. I am. What? What was that? I don't know if I like grappled something with my tongue in the pipe and got stuck. Probably just looked like I went in and out the pipe for no reason. Okay. So here's our friend. He doesn't really have much to say anymore, so we'll put him out of his misery and then exit out the game. And now we're going to head to our other iterator friend in Shoreline. Now, you kind of want to use this going through tunnels because I think it's a little bit quicker than going normally through a tunnel. It's hard to tell, honestly, but I think it is quicker. So yeah, I need to eat food at some point here. Don't forget that. Actually, no, I think there's food in the... Yeah, there's food in the shower room, I should be fine. And there'll be a berry here. So yeah, I do have the God mode ability, but I'm not actually using it that much for movement, because it tends to just be quicker to move normally. Only certain situations is the ability quicker, like it's water, it's way quicker. Which you'll see right here. I can just kind of swim through water like this. But then a room like this, it's just kind of quicker to just grapple. But then when you get to water, you want to activate it and go quick. It's just kind of like a game of stop starting on the ability when it's the best time to use it. I kind of messed up, so I have to use it to get up here. But we're just kind of heading back to our old shelter here. This guy cannot shock me. And I need to eat 2 food. Let's get in there. So you can see on the chart there that we've actually met all of the echoes, but there's actually one that's not on the chart, which could potentially be quicker to get if there was a way to get into it. It's in the better area, like behind a gate, but if there was a quick way to get through that gate, it could potentially be quicker to get that as one of them. So it's an interesting idea to think about, but for now we use these ones. And we can kind of just glide through this water using the ability. So the jellyfish friend is still here. He's not been eaten by the Leviathan, which I kind of wanted to see happen, but... Also, I don't know if Miro's vultures can spawn in this room. I've never seen them, but that would be absolutely terrible if they could. Yeah, if you could clip through the gate. I know Habor showed that thing where you clip through the gate, but if there was a quicker way to do it than that, it could be viable in the run, which would be really interesting. The problem is you need Saint can't pin a creature, so Saint can't ever do that version of it. No. Okay, so here's mid. Yes, we can understand her, but we understand better what she wants than to speak. So now we've assisted both of them. Now we can head to Ascend. We've fulfilled our mission here. We can head down to the depths and ascend. This is kind of a long stretch. Oh, hello. I don't really like that. Just gonna remove him. I've kind of not used my ability very efficiently here, so I might run out in the next room where I need it a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna run out by a lot here, so I'm gonna have to go a slower way. Ideally, you can just swim all the way along the bottom, or just fly all the way along the bottom there. The snail there is quite scary. I don't know if the snail... I'm assuming it would still be bad. I'm not sure if the snail popping on you with the ability is bad or not. I'm assuming it would be horrible, but I don't know if I've ever encountered that. So now we have to kind of backtrack the way we came through subterranean here. Get up to speed. Like that, you can, look, see how I kind of kept momentum really well there. Okay, I don't like these guys. Even though I couldn't really fully swing the grapple, but I kept momentum really well. That's kind of what you can do in these low roof areas. And I don't want to deal with that, so I'm just gonna fly over it. Oh, the scavenger is not ideal. Yeah, I don't think he's holding any spears, but he should be fine. There's not really creatures here, which is okay. Pick the devil and they will arrive. Oh my. This is fine. These guys are kind of scaring me a bit. I don't think they can reach me up here, but... Oh my god, stop. I hate that. Hopefully he stays up there. There's a spider in here as well, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat this food, so I don't need to carry it later. No, thank you. 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 Oh, I forgot you can climb on that. Oh. Okay. That's fine. I forgot you could climb on that wall for some reason. It's fine. It's not too long to get back there. It's better to die there than to die at the very end of filtration, which could also happen. Take the fish. I could rest at the start of subterranean here, but it's not really that much. I don't know. It's not really that efficient of a rest to take, I don't think. Because then I would need to... I want food for the final section. Because I will need to rest there. Okay, heading back in here again. Surely nothing would go wrong this time. Okay, that was not ideal. That's why the EI hop doesn't work very well, because you can just kind of grapple behind your head sometimes. Oh my god, I thought I was dead there again. Okay, we're going this way. Man, the centipedes are not playing around. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have killed him in there. It might be in my way now. No, it's fine. Because if you kill it... What? Okay. I hope they do not get stuck in front of that pipe, because that's really bad when that happens. Like, he's in a really horrible spot and he's not moving. And you can't activate your ability in a tunnel like this. So I would have to get out past that centipede somehow. Oh my god, man, I should not have done that. I'm just holding this fly for no reason. Well, I'm just gonna eat these now. Oh my god, man, why? Take a death, please. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this. There's another one over here. Oh my god, man. No. Just gonna remove some of these things. Okay, let's get out of here, please. Gonna use this spider to go a little bit quicker. Oh no, man, why? 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 I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Because I can't activate my ability in here. Okay, somehow he doesn't know where I am, so I might actually be fine. No, he does know where I am, doesn't he? Oh, you, man. Hello? I literally can't do anything. I'm waiting for something to happen. If I spam grab and throw, eventually he will move, right? What is going on? Oh, he's holding on to me, right? Wait, is he gone? Okay, he's gone. He went down this tunnel though. He went down the tunnel I'm going down. Is he holding that? Okay. No, he's not. Oh my god, man. I can't even see what's going on. Okay, he's leaving. What is this? Yeah, get me out of here. I'm going completely the wrong way, but I just want away from this. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch my spider here, I think. Yeah, ideally, I should be fine. Now. As long as that doesn't move. No, we're fine. Okay, that was absolutely horrible. Okay, I'm glad we got out of that situation. So now we can head down to the depths. And almost die like a fool. But the depths are gone. Why are they gone? There's nothing here. Where are we going? Okay, so this is the Rubicon, which is infamously a horrible area to try and be alive in. So I could die here many times. It's sort of like a really weird kind of boss arena gauntlet thing that's here. I'm not fully sure why, but it is strange. Where you have to, yeah, you use your ascending ability to ascend guardians. And then the devs lock you in a room and spawn a bunch of like red lizards and stuff. Like that. But he's gone. And that. The gold centipede, which is blocking my path. Okay. And that. Yeah, he's gone. The way that I'm gonna go is actually not too bad in terms of creature spawns. I don't know if it is the quickest way or not, but I'm going to go it because it's the way I know the best. So I'm just gonna wait here for a second to recharge the ability a bit. Check out this room. If there's something bad in this room, I basically die immediately. Like if there's a Miros filter in here, which there is, this is not ideal. I need to kill him, and I failed. Oh my god, okay. I'm just gonna wait here for a second. Okay, he's gone. That is one of the worst rooms, I think, which I'm through now. There's another one coming up where a Miros vulture can literally just block your path completely and you have to take a death. Which is this next room here. If he spawned like in this first section, I basically have to reset and take a death. But he's not. Like he can be spawned. See that tiny bit of the pipe I came out, you can be spawned in there and just you just lose. Like you literally have to restart Rubicon. And this room is also scary because it's a really long open room. And you have to manage your ability quite well, or else you're gonna run out and have to wait somewhere. And then a Miros vulture is gonna come down. Thankfully, it looks like there's not one in this room today. Okay, that is a non-issue. A green centipede. Surely that won't kill me. Oh, it's blocking me. That was not ideal. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna use this for a second. Never mind on that. I don't like that. I am scared. Where's this red lizard go? I need my ability to recharge really, or I'm not in a good spot here. There's a red up here, and he literally can come through this pipe whenever he wants. Especially if I don't go in it. Okay, do I have food? Yes. That is not a great spot for you to be, friend. Is he leaving? What's he doing? No, I accidentally went through the pipe. Okay. Rest, please. Okay. You don't need to take this rest, but it's a nice rest to take. Because I don't want to die. This is sort of like the halfway point of the Rubicon. But definitely the first half is harder. The second half is not nearly as hard, so I'm way less likely to die in the second half. And it also recharges my ability, which I had none of, so that's pretty handy. So that is the last guardian we have to kill, unless I go in the wrong room, which hopefully I don't. I didn't even mention this yet, but this is like a sort of all the old rooms of the game all together for some reason, which I'm not fully sure why, it just is. This part is quite quiet, this part of Rubicon. There's not really much here. But I'm kind of just going the path of least resistance that avoids all the kind of annoying guardian rooms. So like some of the room down there might have a guardian in it, I'm not sure, but I'm just kind of going the way which I know doesn't have any, and it's quite quick. And this is a horrible room as well. These guys can just rip you out the pipe like immediately when you go in there. I'm just kind of gonna wait for a second and hope he's not there anymore. He seems to have gone. I'm just gonna fly over this man. Oh, that is not good. I'm so dead, I think. Never mind. Easy game. Activate ability, please. Nope, no, 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 no. Oh, I'm dead. I messed up. No, no, man. Oh my god. That was really dumb. I tried to turn around with the ability on, I think, and then I ended up the wrong way, so I couldn't escape. It's fine, it shouldn't take too long to get back there. There's a lot of creature activity for some reason. That room where I died is like the last possible room that you can die in, I'm pretty sure. I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Oops. Hopefully there'll be nothing in this room this time. Okay, that's nice. No, thank you. He is stuck. I think he's actually stuck, like for real. This is definitely not stuck. Oh, oh my god, man. Why did he get up there? Oh my god, man. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, I didn't know he could get up there, I'm not gonna lie. These interesting movements by the Miros board. There's another one up here. Oh my god, man. Okay. Surely we're gonna make it this time. It's not usually this bad, I promise, guys. See, look, there's no one here. Yeah, surely no one's gonna be here this time. Friendly egg bug. Friendly firebug. Okay. Oh, was that there was a vulture there, wasn't there? Maybe I should look into the other path that doesn't go this way. Okay, we made it this time. No trolling. Okay, I'm pretty sure nothing can kill me anymore. We should be fine. We're gonna get our karma back because we died so many times. So we get slowed down. Probably good to activate your ability before you go in there. I don't think about it. Yes, we made it. Finally. After some Rubicon tomfoolery. So there's an interesting quirk of these rooms is you can just kind of go backwards through them and it takes you to the other end. Which I didn't realize at first. I saw someone else do that. I can't remember who it was though. It was someone else who has run saying just kind of go backwards and skip the whole room. And then here's our friends. They've made it here, but we're just gonna leave them. And I accidentally took off my belly, which is not ideal, but it looks cooler to swim. Swim up into the void sea. And we made it. That's the end. Rain World is done. Summer in Shoreline is done. It's over. Get to swim up into the void sea. I really like this section, even though it's just swimming in Void Sea, but it's cool. I just quite enjoy it. So it sort of shows us where we've been, like little screenshots here. And these are actually screenshots, like, that was in Drainage when I had to try and despawn a spider. Actually randomly take screenshots of your game. That's the end.
Wow.
I hope you all enjoyed
GGs.
that. GG's indeed. GG's for the Saint.
That was a great run. Really fitting run to end the marathon on.
Yeah, it
I
was.
think. As we end, I also want to thank Ice for finding $20 donation. Thank you all for being here for the event. Thank you, Ice, for helping run it. Thank you for the run, Finna. That was really great.
No problem. I really enjoyed participating in these. They're really fun. I love when, I don't know if it's just Ice or whoever sets these up, but these little community events we get to play in, they're so great. Like, even if I'm not that active in the game right now, but it's always fun to come back and participate in these. It's really great.
Yeah, the events are always amazing. So grateful to the people who help organize it. It's very great. I'm very grateful. It's really fun. It's also cool to be a part of the whole thing.
Go to Good
We're
Night
going to be
Gamer.
wrapping things up. Thank you, Finidai, so much for the runs.
No problem.
Thank you, everyone, for coming and watching, and all the people who donated. Thank you so much.
Goodbye, friends. I hope you enjoyed.
Hello, everyone. I hope you all had a very good experience with the marathon. I'm very happy to have been able to work on this with all of these amazing people that we're seeing here. This is the fifth now Rain World event that I've been able to help direct and set up. I'm very happy on how it went. It's definitely the most, well, a lot more planning has to go with this, as there's a lot more people to manage and make sure everything goes in order. I'm very happy it went the way it did. We've learned a lot on what we want to do in the future as well. Some things to say is that I'm glad for the help from Evo and White Paws. They helped a lot with all of the work, specifically with the stream tech and running OBS. Wouldn't be able to do it without them, as I wouldn't be able to sleep otherwise. Even though I probably don't sleep that much anyway. And then thank you to Wild for helping us to have a stream that actually has art on it and is not just a bunch of boxes with the stream on it. That's definitely been a great help going forward. Snipey also helped make the intro video that we had playing a few times. Thank you for the mod creators who sent in their videos as well. And thank you to Riv Otter to helping promote the actual marathon itself in the various locations, as well as Fletcher helping promote the stream in Twitter and otherwise. It's the first time we've messed with something like Twitter and trying to get this out to much larger audiences, and I'm very happy with how it turned out. Otherwise, thank you all for watching. In the event this is something that you're interested in participating in the future, whether it be this event or the bingo events that we also run, the next one will likely be one of the bingo events. That'll be just a singular 2 to 3 hour event on one day. We will let you know when those happen. But at some point we also intend to have another one of these marathons. Maybe not as often as we've had them in the past, where we do 3-month periods. But, yes. Thank you all. I am very happy with where all the charity work went as well, as we blew immensely past what we expected to actually reach. And the generosity has definitely not been overlooked. Alright. I don't think I have that much more to say, so I think we're gonna end the stream now, so that we all can actually go to sleep. I'm sure a lot of us here would appreciate that. But I will see you all in these next few weeks, these few months, when we announce our next event. Not sure when it's going to be or exactly what the theme is yet, but please stay tuned. And good night, all of you gamers. Goodbye.